the last hope we have is in Biafran restoration. I believe. Listen to Radio Biafra. It's where we worship. As a true Ike, let your kingdom come. Listen to Radio Biafra. It's where we worship. As a true Ike, let your kingdom
Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, good night to some of you. This is Radio Biafra USA 2. My name is Mazi Iyke. I hail from Nnewi. Nnewi is in Nnewi province of Biafra land. So one more time, welcome to live broadcast from New York City under the auspices of our mother station, Radio Biafra London. Our leader's name is Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Before we proceed, let's call upon him to lead us in prayer. Let us pray.
Without whom we cannot function, and unto him we give every honor and every adoration. Wherever you are, I will ask you, if you are in the spirit, to remain so. If you are outside the spirit, we ask you to come into it, because what we are preaching from here is a gospel of redemption, as directed by Chukwukika himself in heaven. And this very gospel, we must preach it. Therefore, we must pray. We give thanks unto thee, O Elohim, for there is none like thee. There can never be any like thee. You are the beginning and the end. You are the Alpha and the Omega. Our lives are in the palm of your hands. We commit all that we are unto thee. We have come as the ancients did before us, as our ancestors did before we came, to offer praise and adoration unto your holy name and no other. For we do not worship any idol. We do not worship anything born of a human being. We do not worship anything carved out of a tree. We do not bow down before anything molded with the hands of men. It's only thee that we worship. That is why we have come this very evening on this hallowed platform that you yourself created, to offer you unadulterated praise and to hand over to thee all that we can ever become, because Biafra is yours. This very family of IPOB, you molded yourself. You decreed that IPOB must come, and now that we have come, that we may worship thee, O Elohim, please accept our offering of praise and sacrifice unto your holy name, because there is no other like thee. We will continue to adore thee. We will continue to worship thee. And as I said before, and I will reiterate, as we pray unto thee, that Biafra is your possession, we will sacrifice Biafra unto thee, that you may guide us in all that we do. It's only you that sees the hearts of men. If there is anything that we are hiding, if there is anything that we have concealed from our people, oh Elohim, you will judge us very harshly. But if our hands are clean, our hearts very pure, you will bless IPOB, and you will bless me, and you will bless my family, because it's a promise from you. All our hope and our trust is upon thee. May your name be glorified. May you be exalted. May you, O Elohim, be praised. Now and forevermore we pray. Ise, Ise, Ise.
You are who you are. you are. When I seek you, me know where I go find you. You have never left me alone. When I ask, me know that you will do what no man can never do for me. When I knock, you go open your heart, you open your doors, 'cause I need the overdirect love go on and she, the overnissi love and she, akulechenda love buli modelu, onye keruba love go on and she. I have a dollar there. Yes, you are. When I seek you, you know where I can find. You will never let me alone. When I ask, me know that you will do what no man can never do for me. When I knock, you go open your heart, open your doors to let me. The overdirect love go on me she. The overdirect love didn't me she. You have filled my mouth with laughter. When I'm weak, you strengthen me. I'm mounted up with wings like eagle. When I'm down, you lifted me. You're the glory and the lifter of my head. The overdirect love go on me she. Onye keruba love didn't me she. Keruba love go on me she. Akulechenda love didn't me she. Abasi mi ay. No one is like you, Lord. No one compares to you. I've searched all over the world, I found nobody.
Why? Radio station with more. You're listening to the radio station. You're listening to this is Radio Biafra. Radio Biafra.
We are not like other people, because as I once reminded you before we came, there was nobody like us. Now that we are here, they pretend, they copy, they emulate, they fabricate falsehood, but they can never be like us. Long after we are gone, they will wish we lived forever. IPOB is very special, exceptionally special, the largest mass movement in the whole world bar none. And we did it because Chukwokika Biama is with us. We did it because Chukwokika Biama created IPOB himself. And we are here to pilot its affairs. We will not prevaricate. We will not stop. We will not slumber until Biafra is fully restored to its former glory. Anybody in doubt as to our resilience and our determination to restore Biafra is not only mistaken, not only misguided, but needs to see a psychiatrist, because we are not stopping. I am Nnamdi Kanu and I don't stop until I get what I want.
We
are not like other people.
We have met with some of their high commanders, one or two who have repented. They have sat down with us, not once, not twice. They told us that one of the northern governors is the commander of Boko Haram in Nigeria. Boko Haram and the bandits are one and the same thing. They have a sophisticated network. During this lockdown, their planes were moving up and down as though there was no lockdown. Moving ammunitions, moving logistics, moving money, and distributing them in different parts of the country. They're already in the south, in the rainforest of the south. They're everywhere. They told us that when they finish these rural killings, they will move to phase 2. The phase 2 is they will go into the urban cities, going from house to house, killing prominent people. I can tell you, this is the game plan. By 2022, they want to start a civil war in Nigeria. Don't joke with what I'm saying. I have a PhD from Oxford University. I'm a central banker. We don't talk nonsense. So don't joke with what I'm telling you. I have this from the highest possible authority, higher authorities of some of the commanders of the killers and Boko Haram.
You said northern governors, past or present, Dr. Badaya?
No, current. No, they said one of them is the commander of Boko Haram in Nigeria. One of them. And they are not looking for money. They have more than enough money. In fact, he told me they just came back from one of the Middle East countries in private jet, full of ammunition and dollars.
Did they tell you, Dr. Badaya, why they would want to cause civil war in 2022?
Yes, so that they can continue in power.
If you have an iPad,
I'm not making this up.
Here,
I am not joking about this. I love Nigeria.
Right here. I will just invite you. Please go online straight away and go to wikipedia.org, Wikipedia, and type into the search engine Abuja Declaration 1989, and this information will come up. Islam in Africa held a conference in Abuja in 1989. At the end of it, they issued a declaration, and it goes to eradicate in all its forms and ramifications all non-Muslim religions in member nations. Such religions shall include Christianity. Now please note that word. To eradicate in all its forms and ramifications. Now Nigeria is a member nation. All non-Muslim religions, such religions shall include Christianity. The word Christianity in the communique was underlined. To ensure only Muslims are elected to all political posts of member nations, to ensure the appointment of only Muslims into strategic national and international posts of member nations, to ensure the ultimate replacement of all Western forms of legal and judicial systems with the Sharia. Then to make sure that this strategy works, because it's going to require money. Babangida, as the self-appointed president of Nigeria, put his hand into the treasury of Nigeria, took $21 billion out and gave it to OIC, to the Islamic Development Fund of OIC, and said, take this money for the total, I'm quoting, for the total Islamization of Nigeria in particular and Africa in general. Babangida paid $21 billion of our money to turn Nigeria into an Islamic nation. And they have started. Boko Haram, don't look at it as something that is isolated to the northeast. It is meant to cover the entire nation until Christianity is eradicated in all its forms and ramifications. There are two ideologies inside the Nigerian constitution. Let me show you something. Sharia is mentioned in your constitution 73 times. Islam 28 times. Grand Kadi 54 times. Muslim 10 times. In the Nigeria Constitution 1999. There is no single mention of Christ in the Nigerian Constitution. No single mention of Christian in the Nigerian Constitution. No single mention of Christianity in the Nigerian Constitution. No single mention of church in the Nigerian Constitution. Now I ask you, sir, I ask you, ma, is your country an Islamic state, a Christian state, or a secular state?
Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, or wherever you are. This is Radio Biafra, USA 2. We're speaking the truth here. This is a home of truth. This is a home of reality. We are telling it the way it is supposed to be. We are not mixing words. We're not exaggerating. The things that are happening today in that thing called the zoo, Nigeria, the way they are slaughtering the Christians left and right is not by mistake. It is something that has been planned over the years. Money had been devoted. Your own money was given out for this project. And this project you think is going to stop, you're fooling yourself. Stay out there and be waiting. 2023, you want to become president, whoever you think you are. President of what? The reality is that people don't want to face the reality. People don't want to tell themselves the truth. People are going about like in our land, Biafra land. We are watching to see who will come there to campaign. Don't allow anybody to talk about election in our region simply because the answer is very clear. Our children are being adopted. Our mothers are being abducted. They are in sales in different places, and these idiots are coming there to tell you to come and vote for them. We are waiting for all of you. In Biafra land, there's no campaign of any type. Until you come out there and come out and condemn what is going on. Get our children out of jail. Our mothers are being raped wherever they are. And you're coming. Do you see how annoying it is? You see how annoying and so stupid the way it is? They come in, they come and lie to you as usual. With all these things happening and people are just disappearing left, right, and center, you're coming out to come and campaign. In other parts of the so-called Nigeria, our people are being decimated, our properties are being destroyed, people are being killed, children, women, children are being destroyed, lives are being destroyed. And somebody's out there busy coming to campaign to tell us, you can go to the north and do your campaign. Go to other parts, but Biafra land is free. We are not going to campaign in Biafra land. I don't care who you are. Don't bring your campaign to us in Biafra land because it is unacceptable. You are rubbing shit on our face. Our children, our families, our mothers especially are being abducted. And none of you is saying anything and you're coming to campaign. We will wait for you to come and campaign. It's on the ground. We're just making it. We are saying it now. We are announcing it. Don't come to our land for any form of campaign. It is very unacceptable. It is very unacceptable because unless you get up and come out and condemn what is going on, the way they are destroying our lives, our mothers are being raped, our children, most of them are in jail. Some we don't even know where they are. You're not saying anything, and all of a sudden you want to come and campaign. Blubia, we are waiting for you. Listen to this.
International market. Abuja International material the international markets. The international markets. Can they in the Hausa That's why I feel like no love, but maybe some motor. One motor in the Morocco. One motor in the Morocco. Woman die blue. More on the other side, the cover one part can make it alone. One guy may go have float. No, almost going to 50 million naira MDF. Dia kan ada kita. Kamu temar kita balap pada. Kita mada balap kita. Kita mada balap. So dah kena ada ni. Kita hendak extinguish dia. Kita bahasa ya saya
Yeah, but not saying Yamaka. That's what you're talking about because you have been warned to get away from there. You could be here today. Nobody wants to pay attention. You know, and they are the ones that are talking. Oh my God, this is just the beginning. Like I said, supporting Shokun, the main thing have not started. Because we had more than 10 years. Nnamdi Kanu, since he came on air, on Radio Biafra, he's been saying the same thing over and over and over. If you don't want to live in Biafra land, there are neighboring countries where you can go and establish your business and live in peace. You can't stay in between, when you look at the tongue, it's between the teeth. That's the way you guys are living there, and they can bite you anytime they want, and they are doing it already. They are beginning. Earlier, what Obadiah said, that 2022 is when they want to start the civil war. Is it not going there right now? Some people will just, even till now, as we speak, there are people who out there who don't want to accept the in perpetual and complete denial. You see the reality in front of you, but you just can't stand it. Because you know what? It wasn't said by somebody who's a pot-bellied and somebody, according to you, the word amama, known. Some people are just, these are a bunch of idiots who, their ego has made them think that they are something and that people have to listen to them unless it comes out of them. There are lots of Iwanya who I'm not hearing about him anymore. These people are not, they're just going in. This morning I watched an interview that they gave Oju Zokalo, and he said Kwankwaso or whatever, that's the name he called, he said Kwankwaso is a problem, that Kwankwaso is joining a different party, and you people are not Nigerians, for God's sake. Let us create our own nation and be human beings. You are just wasting your time. Nothing is going to happen. We will be here watching. God in heaven knows we are not going to die. Biafra will be here. You or without you. Because the way you guys are going. They was asking him why did he opt out of the election. Of course, all my hair. He's a clever man, but he doesn't stand a chance. I put your answer or whatever. I'm somebody who thinks, yeah, you think, you know that one thing, you know that the nation is finished. You know that there will be no Nigeria. Just say it loud. What are you afraid of? You have enjoyed your life. You are not young anymore. So what is the big deal? Say it the truth. Just tell them, you know, I don't want to run. I don't want to waste my money because I know that there will be no Nigeria in 2023. As simple as that. Is the cause. That's I don't want to waste my, because of course without Kwankwaso you're not going to win. None of you. You can talk. I see people writing P2B is the best candidate. Nothing will have come out of it. Because Nigeria is done, what is finished. That energy you want to add to Nigeria, if you add it 1% to actualize our own nation, we will not be talking the way we are talking today. Our leader Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, he went to court. What does it? Why is he in court? Usuluhi mba. Onwere obarama mba. Nothing. They are just pushing around, and all of you are not saying anything. All you are collaborating to become president. We are watching. I heard the news. I saw it on the tweet that all the new new charges have been quashed again by Bintayako. This man did not do anything. You are wasting your time. And then the most annoying part is that our people that are supposed to be saying something, none of them is saying anything. All they are interested in is election. They want to keep Nigeria the way it is. How? You know, you see a building that is collapsed. One nose is straight. You are still praying and praying that house will resurrect itself. It never happens anywhere. Nigeria is gone. Nigeria is finished. There was once upon a time there was a country called Nigeria. That's the story we'll be telling our children. The younger ones that are just coming up. There's nothing called Nigeria anymore. The killing will continue. You think it's going to stop? They can come to the southeast and create problem, because if all of us, the so-called political elites, the so-called the so-called leaders, because we don't really have a leader, they're calling them, they're just giving themselves that grace. If all of you from the beginning, Nnamdi Kanu didn't start alone. He started by trying to incorporate and bring all of you into what he's saying. But none of you want to listen, because you know something? Onyamuria, who is he? He's not a politician. Omega. He started from the beginning. He didn't start now. Telling you people, telling us, all of us, that Buhari is dead. There's nobody called Buhari. They have an administration they call Buhari administration, but physically, that name, it's like Murtala Mohammed. He's dead. The airport remains Murtala Mohammed Airport. It's as simple as, this is just an analogy. Muhammad Buhari is dead. It doesn't exist. There's nobody. Somebody there is picturing, behaving to be like he is the Buhari. Of course we know that he is not Buhari. And all these political elites don't come and tell me that they don't know that the Buhari is dead. They are afraid to talk. Some will say, okay, we know he is dead, but we don't have any more time. Let these people just do and go out so that the government will be changed. The government is not going to change. The same thing, taking money from your left pocket and putting it in your right pocket, you are still the one holding the money. There is no way anything is going to happen. The house has fallen. The big structure is down. The so-called giant of Africa, that's what they call it. But he's not a giant anymore. This is just rubbish. There's no such thing as giant of Africa. He is gone, it is gone, it is gone, and gone for good. Nobody can resurrect it, not even Chukwuka Abiyama himself. So these people are just struggling and wasting our time and wasting everybody's time. And wasting their own time too, because they are not going to get anywhere. So we don't want to see anybody campaigning in our land. Take your campaign somewhere else. That is definite. There's no doubt about it. Just go anywhere else. Go there, go to the west, go to the north, go to the middle belt or whatever. Go there and do your campaign. Run around and let them hail you as if no one if you metani. I don't know why God, nature created it this way, that one single person can sit down there and fool the whole entire crowd. Even though within them they know that there's no that man he's wasting his time. Ideologically, yes, he has good ideas. But the point is that which idea? You cannot put an old wine in a new bottle and claim that it's new. No, it's still the same old wine. These people are recycled fellows. They are being recycled. And I say, oh, give us a chance. Look at somebody saying, I'm not going to contest an election because of a particular person. Because there's no election. There's nothing like voting. After all, why do you really care? If the entire 200 million people are contesting to be president, do you have to worry? Or you should concern yourself with your own vote if you know you want to do something. But because you are not a country, you are a bunch of mad people. They're just there hoping that things will change. or that somebody's going to perform wonders. Nobody's going to perform any wonders. They already map out who they want to give the job to, who they want to make the president, whether he's a thief. In fact, the bigger the thief, the more possibility, the more chance it stands. Because I heard somebody tell me the other day, this Tinubu, I like Tinubu because he speaks good English. That is all. Oh God, Nigerians. Yeah, I don't know who did this to us. I'm telling you honestly. I have never seen it. Somebody told me, because you live overseas, you don't live there too long, you don't think anymore. It's you that is not thinking. Because if you are thinking, the country won't be the way it is. A Nigerian man, he doesn't have water to drink. He digs his borehole. He doesn't give a shit about government. There's no electricity. You go buy past my neighbor. Small turtles stopping everybody at night. That's why nothing works. Nobody will ask questions. The same person that is harassing you and making your life miserable comes back after 4 or 5 years, and you go back and vote for the same person again. Then as soon as he steps in and swears the oath, you start condemning him. He doesn't do this. Oh, he doesn't do that. Oh, he doesn't do that. After 4 years, now he's stolen enough money. He comes back, gives you part of the money, and you vote for him again. Meanwhile, you're not getting younger, you're getting older every day. You're getting quite older, which is natural. At the end of your lifespan, you discover that you have not really gone anywhere. You have not moved an inch. Some of us, even though we're at the beginning, we thought it was just a good thing that we left our shores and come in here. But when you start getting older, you just find that you just want to go back home. But where is home? Where is home? Some will say, because after all, there are people living there. Yeah, put a boat and tell them there's free visa. 99.9% will disappear from there. I'm telling you. Those that will be left are probably those who are able to have amassed a few wealth with them. Because for me, the Nigerian wealth is like wealth, W-E-L-T-H. It's not. There's nothing. Like a balloon, a big balloon. When you just a small needle, pip, and it will wow, the whole thing disappears. That's why people have money today and tomorrow they are broke. I'm talking about real broke. Price of things are not the same. Somebody's crying, oh, money, I bought the money for $600, 600 naira, or 600 naira per dollar. And I said it's going to get to 1,000. It's just a matter of time. At the rate which is going now, and the price of things are going up. Your salary has not increased. Your money is losing value so quickly. And then somebody comes into campaign. You go out there with hunger, no food in your stomach. You go stand there and listen to the person. You go to the polls and you put him back in office. I'm telling you honestly. This is not going to stop. The only way out is that you stop it yourself. Don't depend on these political elites because they don't know anything. They don't know no better. They know, but you know something? They think that they have money, but there's money in their hand. The truth is that anybody that has 1,000 naira today and is waiting by tomorrow, the money's value is going down. Talk about million. Oh, he's a millionaire. Yeah, everybody there is a millionaire. Everybody. My wine look they are millionaires. They have millions. Millions of worthless money. That is 1 million today. Tomorrow go back to the same bank. The value of that money has gone down to 800. And it keeps going down and down and down and down. It's not going to go down and then jump back up tomorrow. Somebody was telling me how much he used in gas in his car. In America, the price of gas is going up and the rest of them. But the truth is that the economy here, the money here is more stable. Over here, even if you are not very wealthy, because I don't really know what to mean by being wealthy anyway, because some people think they put in wealth in terms of money, how much money you have in the bank, that makes you wealthy. Now, wow. Anyway, somebody who has all that money in the bank that cannot eat because his stomach is all covered with cancer, he cannot swallow food because his throat is somewhere, would he call himself a wealthy man? Huh? Nobody thinks about that. wealthy. I think health is wealth. If you are able to be very, very strong and happy, there's nothing bothering you in terms of sickness, then you can comfortably describe yourself as a very wealthy person. But no, not in our home, not where we come from. Where we come from, in fact, even if you're in a born and you're able to buy a car, the whole family will hail you. Nobody will ask you, have you been able, how do you do, and how much money do you have, and how healthy you are. No matter what you have, as long as you don't brand it, once you bet a car, even if you don't have money to gas it, to put the gas on it, you are regarded as a successful person, right? That's where we come from, not in this country. If you want to go buy one for yourself, it's your problem. Because you park it wrongly, the police will give you a ticket. It's not just buying a car. I remember my daughter, my youngest girl, when she was like 15, she just turned 16, and then this teen, they are mad. She called me one day and said, "Daddy, I need you to buy me a car." What I can say with 16 years, you want a car. I said, "Why do you want me to buy you a car? What are you going to do with the car?" He said, "Daddy, so you have to running around." I said, "But all your sisters in the house, everybody has a car. I do have one. Your mother have one. So there is no way all of us will be out of this house at the same time. So you can pick any of them that you want and do what you have to do." Abaka me here for a couple of days. No, they didn't even talk to me because she was disappointed. She felt I was going to do it. Then her elder sister said, "Okay, you know something, I have to catch, just take one. Brew that one on Yakwarani 1 month, I call your engine." Because there are responsibilities in the motor. You have to make sure that there's water in the car, there's oil in the radiator. It has to be serviced. And then the sister was like, "Daddy, you know, this car is a brand new car. I gave it to her." She said, "Bring me another one now. Get more, give to her." So the point is that it's not the way people look at the world that exists. All these people that you see, these politicians that you see here, they don't love you. Believe me sincerely, they don't. What they are thinking about is themselves. They are stepping out. They are dropping out from the political race because it has gone down on them that no kwahana happen and see, that's basically it. They know they are wasting their time, they are wasting our own time. Rather than come together, put yourself together from the beginning, Nnamdi Kanu do this movement. Let us assume that most of you, and not even assume, because I know some of you that were in the war with us. Now you got into political office. You tend to forget where you come out of. What is happening? We got somebody by his grace, because it's God that will send people at the likes of Nnamdi Kanu. There are many people out there that started this movement, wanted to talk about it. As soon as they got money, that was it. They diverted their attention, they put their energy into something else. They start building hotels, they start buying plots of land, they start becoming what they are not, deceiving themselves. But Nnamdi Kanu had been very consistent. He started it. If we had supported him, he came all the way. That was, I think, in California, to speak to the World Igbo Congress. They tell them, the lonely voice in the wilderness, he was shouting and saying it, and nobody wanted to pay attention. But it's never too late to make a U-turn. You cannot keep going the wrong direction, hoping to get to your destination. If you don't make a U-turn and go back to the right direction, you'll be going and you get lost in the orbit. You won't be able to get to where you're going. That's the situation that we find ourselves. So all these so-called politicians, the Igbo elite politicians, they are beginning to see it. That what Mr. Bosu said, total Islamization, that's what they are going for. There are people out there who are talking, who are trying to, make people understand that Islam is not what we think. But the truth is ignorance. There are people who are so ignorant. You even have them in the Christian faith. I'm telling you, there are people. I know people who are supposed to be ardent Christians. They are not even better than other people. If given the chance, they will do exactly what these Muslims are doing. These ignorant Muslims, because I don't think that because I'm listening to a lot of people. I picked up this one, and it's very interesting the way the man analyzed it. He is a Muslim himself. This is what he said.
The problem with the Islamic institution, the main governing bodies of Islamic schools of thought, is that they have made a big mistake when understanding the religion of Islam. And I say this with full audacity. Islam as a religion, like Christianity, like Judaism, all religions come with one mission, and that is to guide the human being, not to rule over the human being. Political Islam comes from the problem that some scholars in Islam, and they're the majority, believe that Islam can be used as a tool to govern human beings. And this is the problem. Islam is not a constitution that one can use in a government. And this is why all Islamic governments are failing governments with the worst economy, the highest statistics in divorce, the people are upset, prisons are full, people are fleeing the country, flooding the West. Why? Because all Islamic governments are a fail. I don't want to speak about other religions, other theocracies, but I speak about my religion. All governments that used Islam as a formula for their constitution, in other words, violent Sharia law, all of them fail. No one can now give me one good, successful Muslim government. All of them have problems that can be avoided. Basic problems, for example, bread and so on, 100 times the value goes up in a matter of 1 year. People are uprising, they're protesting. Why? Because Islam is not a constitution to govern. It's a constitution to guide. And even that can be questioned, because you cannot impose your faith on anyone, whether you have a government or not.
Very well explained. Like I said before, it's not just them alone, because in the Christian world, it's the same thing. It is there for us to see all this killing, lynching, struggling. My concern is that as Biafrans, we should let them be. Let them just take their home. You could have been home. John Mazi Nnamdi when he started his quest, and we do our country, and we stay in our country. Let them mind their business and cut off their fingers, do their Sharia law, whatever they want. Don't include us, because we are not part of what you advocate. No, but jealousy and Ukochicho will not let our people see reason. Why should it be Nnamdi Kanu? You know, I've been through this. It's like I am glued to what I'm doing, and I'm very privy to what IPOB stands for. If not anything else, I have listened over and over and over to so many of arguments that people have brought in. It's getting better now. When it first started, when it was like there were people who think, oh, I'm mad. Hey, there has no respect for elders. Which elders? Which even if, like I said before, I remember one of our brothers who came on air and said something like, somebody went to steal and they were trying to stone the person to death, and one elderly man came up and said, why do you want to kill this person? They said he stole something and it's in his bag. This old man looked in the bag and saw that the thing that he stole was there. He saw that he stole it, and then he lied to the people that I can't see anything in the bag. For him, lying is acceptable. That makes you a smart person. That makes you that is why you say, okay, when you're white haired, but your white hair, your gray hair is rubbish. That is what is keeping us where we are. Oh, if I took one away from no because you were I will see everything. The difference between two of us is because I will say it the way it is. That's the way Nnamdi Kanu came up. He came out to say the truth the way it is. But you people are now. But in the end, but also teach also, but also make everything. The truth will always prevail. There is no way you can change the truth. It will remain there. You can be, the people that are lying, they will always want to lie to cover lies. It's lie that will beget lies, and lie they will lie and lie and lie to a point that there will be nothing else to talk about. Just they feel that they will succumb in the end, like I'm trying to say. At the end, we will prevail. Biafra will be established. We'll go to our land. It doesn't matter without them, with or without them anyway, because even if they don't want to join us, that's okay. That is perfectly okay. We don't care whether they join us or not. We are moving towards our destination, and our destination is what? Biafra. Biafra is our home. That's where we're going, regardless of what anybody says. All right, at this point, I will let me see. Okay, I can open up the lines for you if you want to make a contribution to what we're saying. The number here is 646-920-4541, 845-344-7984, 929-406-9953. And please don't forget, we have fundraising coming in on Saturday. New York, that is IPOB fundraising, first IPOB collective fundraising that is coming up on Saturday. It's to be aired live. I will try much as I can to be able to. I will be in the meeting. It's a Zoom meeting actually. I'll be there, and hopefully USA 1 and 2 will be there too. So we'll be able to take it live for people to know what we're saying. And in a nutshell, we are prepared for that launching. I am prepared for it. It's on Saturday. This Saturday that's coming up. So we are all be there together to raise funds for our ESN and IPOB to continue. We need money to do what we're doing. And the DOS will be present in that meeting too. So we'll all be there together. This is Radio Biafra USA 2. Before I open up the line, let me take this one. There's somebody here who spoke very eloquently, and I think I like what he said. It has to do with what I'm talking about this morning. The people using their religion as their God. Somebody asked a question the other day. He said, if by talking about Muhammad you get killed, what happens to you if you talk about Allah? Maybe, I don't know, maybe that one they'll cook your body. After killing you, they'll cook you, roast you so that people can eat your flesh. I don't really understand this, honestly. But that notwithstanding, our goal is Biafra. Biafra is our goal. That's what we need. All we're asking for is a referendum. Get us together. Let us decide, because this thing called Nigeria is already finished. Anyone who says it's not finished, well, good luck to you. We don't have the power to argue with anyone, but we know that they are gone. Let's take this. Let's hear what this man has to say. It's very interesting.
What it really means to be a Muslim. And I and countless other Muslims have been taught from our earliest years that our religion demanded respect and caring for others. The Prophet Muhammad, peace and blessings be upon him, said, none of you has faith until you love for your neighbor what you love for yourself. This is what it means to be a Muslim. Among the very names of God we hear the compassionate, the all-merciful. All my life, every day, I have heard and used the greetings, Assalamu alaikum. I wish for the other to be blessed with peace. This is what it means to be a Muslim. More than 1,000 years ago, before the Geneva Conventions, Muslim soldiers were ordered not to kill a child, a woman, or an old person, not to destroy a tree, not to harm a priest, not to destroy a church. These are the same values of Islam we were taught in school as children, not to destroy or desecrate a place where God is worshipped, not a mosque, not a church, not a synagogue. This is what it means to be a Muslim. These are the values I teach my children, and they will hand it on to theirs. My friends, I am outraged and grieved by the recent attacks in some countries against Christian and minority communities. This is an offense against humanity as well as Islam. Arab Christians are an integral part of our region's past, present, and future. Jordan is a Muslim country with a deeply rooted Christian community. Together, the Jordanian people make up an indivisible society, friends and partners in building our country. The world's Muslims have a critical role in global understanding. Our faith, like yours, commands mercy, peace, and tolerance. It upholds, as yours does, the equal human dignity of every person, men and women, neighbors and strangers. Now, those outlaws of Islam who deny these truths are vastly outnumbered by the ocean of believers, 1.6 billion Muslims worldwide. In fact, these terrorists have made the world's Muslims their greatest target. We will not allow them to hijack our faith. Thank you very much.
All right, that's a good one. That is a good one. It has to do with what I'm saying this morning. But it doesn't end up with them. It even affects us too. Because only for Israel, and it doesn't say it, it's part of them. It doesn't necessarily mean if you call yourself a Christian and you see the truth and you're hiding from it, it's a shame. That is exactly what we're going through here in our region. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu came up and was saying this truth. The so-called people that are supposed to see what he is saying, they are shying away from it. Even though some of them pretend as if they're criticizing it. They criticize it with their butt. If only with them are but there's no but about it. You don't but anything out of it because you're afraid. You don't want to condemn, you don't want to criticize, you don't want to speak the truth. Nobody's saying that you should condemn anyone, but what we're saying is speak the truth. If all the Christians in Biafra land or in the southern part of the region come out and say enough is enough, this enough is going to be enough. But nothing, they kill today, we make noise about it, that's the end of it. It doesn't go beyond that. We make the noise, and somebody this morning, I saw something on Facebook that the guy who masterminded, who was forerunner in the killing of that girl, Deborah or whatever, has been arrested. And I see them making that's just a story for another day, because you see that thing you see there, what you're seeing there is just makeup. We are not going to hear about it anymore. Many people that have come out, you will never hear anything. The noise will be made within a couple of days, and that's the end of it. Bringing him out is like to show, the police want to show, oh, we are working. Yeah, after that, so what next? It's going to be free. The so-called people that are politically trying to become your president, they are part of them. They cannot condemn it. None of them have spoken about it. None. The one that spoke about it was probably warned, and he went to the Atiku Abubakar. He brought it down, brought out what he tweeted. He said he wasn't the one that approved it. If you didn't approve it and it was there and you saw what they said, do you need to pull it down? No, because you're thinking about your political life. Oh, if these people are not going to vote for me because of this, so I'd rather choose for them to vote for me to become president than to condemn evil. And that evil is what is going to haunt you even when you're in political office. This is Radio Biafra. Call us. The line here is 646-920-4541, 845-344-7984, 929-406-9953. The lines are very, very much open. Let's go into our conversation.
You don't do what we fight for this freedom. freedom. All we need is a referendum. 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 Tell me what to do, tell me what to do, tell me what to see, tell me what to see, tell me what to know. When we talking about the referendum, I see, I never go for long. We never go for long. For long. Back in the days, you know what's up. But because of you, the focus will come out. I remember when my father they tell me about the war. We are then spending so much money just to create. Give me a hug, give me a slow. Society, mama, typically go man. You don't do it with a fight for this freedom. You don't do it with a fight for this freedom. All we need is a referendum. 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 You don't do it with a fight for this freedom. To put the gun on my eye and I got the power of your children. Even if I can't show make we don't make all these politicians strong. Don't mind them, the customer and the promises live on our edge. Never see anything after the election. No election, no election in Biafra land. We go sit at home, daddy. Make you no forget you. Is the princess success you? I got one of my sons. Nnamdi Kanu, got us in your friend in motherland. Got us in you don't do it with a fight for this freedom. You don't do it with a fight for this freedom. All we need is a referendum. All we need is a referendum. All we need is a referendum. All we need is a
All right, like I said before, I was still here on the line. The callers and line is open for you. We're talking about the ills, the society, what is going on in the zoo today, and there are things that were planned, and unfortunately for them, it never worked out the way they planned it, and it's still going to be hard on everyone. Yes, they took Jonathan out of office because they thought they were going to come in and fix this nation, which they messed up in the first place. There is nothing they can do. There is nothing anybody can do. Our political elites from the Biafra land, we have telling them and warning them that there's no campaign in our land. We don't want anybody coming there to lie, because our children are all incarcerated. Most of our mothers are being abducted. Nobody is saying anything about it. Nobody's condemning it left or right and center. So coming to do an election or campaign in our region is an insult. You are insulting us, and we are not going to take it from any of you. So stay away from our land. You can go to that place and make your campaign. We don't really care whether you are a Biafran or not. It does not matter to us, because if you are a true Biafran, you will definitely not get involved in this political nonsense, political jamboree. These people are not serious. I don't care who you are. Like I said before, I see one of somebody who's campaigning, and everybody's like, oh, he's gonna make the best president. Who's gonna make the best president? Why don't you say I will make the best president? Why do you want to put your faith on somebody who will come in there and do nothing? Somebody even said, oh, I saw him at the airport. He was carrying his luggage. So carrying your luggage now qualifies you to become the president of a zoo, of a country. No. That doesn't qualify you. qualifies you to carry your luggage, it's your luggage. If you don't want to carry, that's your problem. If you don't want to hold it, doesn't mean that carrying your luggage now makes you a superhuman, makes you different from other. These are recycled fellows. These people and politicians, that's what they are. They don't care about anything. All they think about is themselves. None of them have been bold enough to come in and condemn the killing of an innocent girl. No, you don't talk about things like that. Then you want, I'm not even talking about the girl. What about our own people? They are abducting every day in Biafra land. Women, our mothers are being raped and taken away. Nobody is saying anything. And then tomorrow they want to come and campaign. We shall see. We are here watching to see them come and do that campaign that they think they can rub shit on our face, and the way they are doing, and think that we're going to take it. No, we are not going to take it. This is Radio Biafra USA 2. Call us. The lines are still open for you.
If you still there, yeah, you dey wait for change. A photocopy government begins. Do not waste your time on change. This government na dago. Anything they promise you na dago. Good road, electricity, dago.
All right, that was that was music that somebody sent to me. But you see, this time around, I'm very skeptical about playing any music, because we don't want to get into somebody telling us, oh, it's copyright this, copyright that. So I have to stay away from that one. I just got it from somebody just sent it in to me, but I'm not very comfortable airing it until that person assures me that there's no copyright on it, and that's the only time we can do. This is Radio Biafra. Let me take a call coming in on a straight line. Caller, good morning. Tell us your name and where you're calling from.
Mazi Iyke, dropping from here.
Welcome to the program.
Our veteran.
There we go.
My name is Mazi Iyke. I'm calling from Abakaliki province. I'm from Mochokuna, Ogun, Enugu province. Mazi, may Elohim bless you, bless your households, bless all our people are strongly believe in what we are doing. May Elohim guide our leader, Mazi, and we can give him more strength, knowledge, protect him for us, because he is the person who are in the front, as he says. I will come back to you, and I will be in front. May Elohim guide him and direct him what to do. I will protect all our barristers and all the DOs. We leave everything for you. We know that you are only one who can save us. So we are only just allow the shame to cover their own children. In Chukwuka, my prayer.
You see?
Now, in our own life, truly I see, with each of what we know and bear the witness to what we have seen. We always speak the truth. We don't tell anybody. We don't speak evil against anyone. What we are fighting is our freedom. Our leaders come out with the direction of Chukwuka. That is why we always worship Chukwuka for giving us somebody like Nnamdi Kanu to give us a truly leader. Leader who can predict what will happen next year. A leader who are in his own people. A leader who as far as God give us this, our leader, we want to worship him and dance all the time. It's not easy. Not every tribe that God can give this type of human being. That is why we are strong to worship God and praising him for giving us Mazi. Because our problem is from all these people. I already warned them. We don't want any campaigning in our land. We don't want anything. I say to them, if you are hearing me now, remember, I know that you people always try to come and cry. They are killing each other. Warning your people now. Start now warning them. Or whether you are brother or you are sister, warning them. What we want is restoration of Biafra. We don't want anything. Whether the time of restoration is past. These people gang up, all the evil politicians, I call them Fulani people. Because what they are doing is more dangerous than Fulani people. What they are doing is more dangerous than Fulani people. Because of what? Selfish interest. Everywhere. They can go around giving all these women leaders money to gather all the women to come and dance for them. If you do so, Ndongo need Ayema, are going to stop from our land. These people that are ganging up and giving them 50,000, giving them uniform to come and dance, that one are going to stop from our land. Because these people they are trying to show us that we cannot do anything. But this time around, the game has changed. Everybody now have seen what happening in Sokoto, happening in Abuja, happening everywhere. You know, this thing that is happening in Abuja, it means something. When I was in the what's happening there that time is I saw. I witnessed it, but I still believe God will forgive everybody because we fight it to the last level. You know what these people normally do? When they are wanted to fight, they will just use one thing to destroy evil people. One woman, that is 2005. A woman, a Yoruba woman, a head Muslim. In the school, he just deliver it, just a 3 months baby. You know that kind of thing, he always carry the baby come to school. You know, as there are other small children are helping her, carrying the baby. When the small kid, that small girl that carrying the baby, use teach paper on the ground like that. This and wipe his bottom. See what's happening. One lad like that, a 30 years, now watch out and go and call their people, say he abused his Colonial book. You see what's happening? These people gang up and enter inside that primary school. Carry the small kids, carry the one that carry the woman, put inside his motor and burn them down. Immediately starting killing people. All the children that in that, you know why you hear this now because of the way social media is now. But that and that is nothing. Start killing people. You know when you lost school and see your children was being killed by unknown people, you started retiring. That is why since that time everywhere was like a battleground. We fight these things. They are thinking that Muslim is dominating. They need to fight. When they are saying that Muslim, the Christian is dominating Muslim, they are going to be fine. You know, we learn for the people who say that people should come for their aid. No, but all these people are thinking. You know, we learn into the ballot and stay there. You see what these people normally do? In this time, they will come one man calling us. You, 5 people. Commander say no, I can't carry my food. If these people, if you come out from that place, you don't come back. Your own is gone. Your own is gone. We witness it for the first time, second time, and the next time. See all those things. Or rather, only us can save ourselves from these people.
That's right.
Thank you very much.
Thank you so
much. Thank you very much.
There will
bless you.
Bless you too. All right. This is Radio Biafra USA 2. We're still taking calls. Lines are still open for you. Make your calls. 646-920-4541. All right, I have another call coming in on our WhatsApp line. Okay, the line just dropped, unfortunately. So we're still here taking calls. Call us 646-920-4541.
Those who lost their lives from 1967 to this very moment.
I had to do this song with you, but God, a man, I don't believe you. Shake a man to beat you. My brother, man, listen up. Tell that Biafra soldier that is gonna be alright. to tell that Biafran soldier that is gonna be alright. Follow me, tell that Biafran soldier that is gonna be alright. Follow me, tell that Biafran soldier that is gonna be alright. Tell that Biafran soldier he's gonna be alright. Follow me, tell the wounded he's gonna be alright. The spirit of our fathers. Follow me, tell everybody he's gonna be alright. See the bad Lord wanna bring us down. The money that we keep rising up. See betrayers wanna bring us down. The money that we keep rising up. Bring your gun and your bullet and bazooka and your grenade and Biafrans. We will fight till the end. See them saboteurs playing cowardice in the corona, but we will win them all. I say we will win them all. Nnamdi Kanu is the leader. He says it's gonna be alright. It's gonna be alright. Tell that Biafran soldier that it's gonna be alright. I need to tell that Biafran soldier that it's gonna be alright. Follow me, tell that Biafran soldier that it's gonna be alright. Follow me, tell that Biafran soldier that it's gonna be alright. Tell that Biafran soldier he's gonna be alright. Follow me, tell the wounded he's gonna be alright. Tell our brothers, our fathers that it's gonna be alright. Tell our brothers, our fathers that it's gonna be alright.
I remember a very good brother man from my nation, Biafra land. Hey, oh na na na, what a wicked world. I want a junior, another day, Biafrans shot by the government. Because of our freedom, we are fighting for a better life. One thing I know, forward ever, backward ever. We will one day have a day, someday, sometime soon.
Tell that Biafran soldier that is gonna be alright. I need to tell that Biafran soldier that is gonna be alright. Follow me, tell that Biafran soldier that is gonna be alright. Follow me, tell that Biafran soldier that is gonna be alright. Tell that Biafran soldier he's gonna be alright. Follow me, tell the wounded he's gonna be alright. Little children with no father and mother, I say it's gonna be alright. Pregnant women that they kill today, it's gonna be alright. Oh.
As long as the Biafrans still living, we will make sure that their memories live on.
Rest in peace, our junior. Jamaica.
All right, that was a good one. Command. This is Radio Biafra USA 2. We're still taking calls at 646-920-4541. That song just said, it's gonna be all right. It's gonna be all right. It's getting better and better every day, no matter what they do. Our leaders' case have been quashed. The new one that they threw in, they are looking for something to. I don't even know why they are running around the bush. I keep saying it, that they have They have one important one which I have not heard them say. They don't want to talk about it. Our leaders said it several times, millions of times, that Buhari is dead and nobody wants to bring that into the charge. Why don't you just bring it to the charge so that you can resurrect the case, make it talk about it. No, they don't want to do that. They're avoiding it. They're looking for something to find. They can't find anything. But that's supposed to be a very serious charge if it's not true. So they're running around this. That's the only smart thing they have ever done, because as an happy once a year people tell you something. So when you go there and start talking about this issue, it will bring in so many things. It might involve bringing witnesses, and the witnesses that will come there will not be very, very good to the eye, will not be very good for people to know, because the people that connived and did this conspiracy, there are many opinions. Obasanjo is one of them. Sibanjo is another one. Tinubu himself is. And then all those people that stay there in so-called Aso Rock and think that they are fooling anybody. They are not fooling anybody. They are fooling themselves. Because we all know that there is nobody called Buhari. There's no human being called Buhari. You might have Buhari administration, which is legal. I must say, okay, like I use the analogy that I use Murtala Mohammed Airport. The Murtala Mohammed had died long time ago, but there's an airport. Even there's Nnamdi Azikiwe Airport also. These people are dead. That doesn't mean that that they are alive physically to be at the airport. This man, Buhari, died, and everybody knows that he died. They're just trying to cover up. They're using his name because they want to remain perpetually in power. But then, what have they really achieved? Nothing. Total disaster. That will tell them that this quest is the handiwork of Chukwuka Abiyama. There's no way they're going to change anything. They can be fooling around. They're only delaying the hands of time. But you know something? When the time comes, believe me sincerely, it will be out there, and everybody will know that Biafra is here to stay, that Chukwuka Abiyama is the one that is in charge, very much in control. I'll take a very short break and I'll be right back with you. Stay tuned. Don't go away.
South and the middle, great Biafran people. We're taking it to idol worship and we lost the face of our God. And we were lost in idol worship and the British entered in. Hey, trading on the Niger, exploiting your people. Trading by barter, you give me palm oil and take soup to them yesterday. I brought in civilization, brought in your religion, and
all right, I'm back again. Caller on straight line, please tell us your name and where you're calling from.
Good afternoon to you. Mazi Iyke. Good afternoon, sir. Much. Greetings to you, my beloved brothers and sisters, Biafrans all over the world. Friends of Biafrans and lovers of freedom. People who can be our God. And He will continue to keep us moving forward. My name is Hugo. I am calling from Enugu province. Yes. Mazi, you see, just what you just said now, the Zoological Republic, a place where the devil is living in a planet Earth, they can never, ever talk about the death of their evil president, or which our leader Nnamdi Kanu, the prophet of our own time, the Messiah of our own time, said that he died and nobody knows about this. until our leader Mazi Iyke said it. Finally, at the end of everything, the zoo media, the zoo police, zoo soldier, all of their citizens, proudly zoological citizens, they knew that this is true. But they are all silent. And that is the reason why you see evil visiting them one by one from their different tribes as they are silent supporting evil. We are saying, release our leader Mazi Iyke, release our innocent brothers and sisters who are in detention, doing nothing just because they demand for their freedom, they demand the right to live. And the whole world is silent watching them committing genocide, committing evil against the Most High God that created everyone. Yes, the evil that the zoo is committing in daily basis is open to everyone's eyes, and nobody can say, I am not seeing it. That is the reason why the Zoological Republic, the first citizens of the zoo, the owner of the zoo called Fundraising, they will wake up one morning or one evening, they will decide a particular Christian to kill. You will see them killing that particular person. After killing it, they will burn it to ashes, and they will be very proud of it. All of them, from their women, from their business leaders, they support that evil. None of them will come out to say, we don't support this. That is the reason why after killing an innocent girl, so many people gather together and kill this girl and burn that girl to ashes. After killing that girl, you will see the zoo arresting only 2 persons. And among these people that killed this innocent girl, the only 2 that they were arrested, you see about 30 lawyers backing them up, telling you that what they did is very, very good. We are saying, this injustice that you listen to my voice and you call yourself intellectual, or you call yourself the corrupt name that our leader called you, intellectual, because any intelligent fool that fail to condemn evil, you are not intelligent. If you are a religious leader and you are keeping silent at the face of this evil, you are a child of devil. You are not what to call a man of God. The reason why we are sounding this way is because you see the destruction that all of you are calling, God will allow it to befall Nigeria if the zoo citizens refuse to do the right thing. The reason why I'm calling the zoo citizens, I'm not saying the zoo, the zoo citizens are the reason why people are suffering today. And when it comes to that zoo citizens, I will mention them, police and army. And the radio presenters, they are all the same thing. Then before the poor masses who are also supporting them, because some of you are warming up. You want to go and collect a packet of Indomie and the 2 cups of rice with beans and 1,000 naira 2023. Then you will continue to cry and suffer. Why can't you order these evildoers who call themselves your leaders to come together so that you will negotiate how to live your life? We will do this by telling them that the constitution of the zoo is not for the poor masses. It's only for the rich people. Yes, this is the simple truth. Why can't you stop supporting this evil so that your life will be very better and good? Why are you contributing to the destruction of yourselves in daily basis? Supporting them, supporting these people, don't you know that you are supporting evil and you are the reason why you are crying in daily basis? Why can't you stop this? This is the reason why we are saying, listen to the voice of salvation from this hallowed platform, Radio Biafra. When you listen to what is coming from this platform, you will be saved. Your life will be for you. You are not going to be destroyed by these evil people that has their own personal evil agenda, fighting for their God. We are using this opportunity, the indigenous people of Biafra, to tell everyone that we are here, firm, and we can never go back. Let them release our leader, release our brothers and sisters. So many of them, they are in Abuja. We don't know where they kept them in Abuja, but we know that they adopted them, kidnapped them from different corners of our land, different provinces of our land, and they took them to Abuja. We are demanding for their release, and we can never relent. For the evil ones in our land, your time is coming. Time will come. The works of your evil hands will come back to you. You will reap what you sow. Mazi, thank you so much.
Thank you so much. All right, thank you very much. This is Radio Biafra USA 2. The lines are still open, 646-920-4541, 845-344-7984, 929-406-9953. Call us. The lines are still open for you to make your calls.
Oh, nana, land of the righteous, son of my originality. Land of the righteous, Biafra, land of the righteous, Biafra, my home, my fatherland. Biafra, land of the righteous, Biafra, my home, my fatherland. We are children of the Most High, called by the name of God, the Creator. Wise men from the east, south, and the middle, great Biafran people. We're taking it to idol worshiping, and we lost the face of our God, and we wallowed in idol worshiping. The British entered in, trading on the Niger, exploiting your people, trading by.
All right, I have a call coming on the WhatsApp line. Caller, good morning. Tell us your name and where you're calling from.
Yeah, good afternoon from here, Mazi Iyke.
There.
Thank you very much, Mazi Iyke. My name is Chris. I'm calling from Italy. As I'm the person that called the last time to know where you're well about once a million. I thank you for your dedication. Thank you for what you are doing for a good job, because we can see today that the key reason of this struggle is from the media. So media help us to make sure that our information, the news information, and also this shout our information and our voice out. Now, what is still happening in Israel, you remember that Buhari came in before as a result of Boko Haram incident. But who immediately comes to crush Boko Haram and they send them off. They want to play the same picture now by using this uprising of the North now, telling you to bring Nigeria unity, that they will make Nigeria united again. So they know that Nigeria is not united. I have heard from them, most of them think somebody like Atiku saying it, that they will make Nigeria united again. Which they know that Nigeria is never united. Right from the inception of the beginning of Nigeria, if unity is a problem, even the political elite, in the politics, in the masses, and our cultural and value system, we are not united in any way. So I'm nowhere. And the politicians have left every possibility to build this unity for over 60 years. Is that now going to build it? Where this generation has been open their eyes and understand the game. Before they thought that the problem is corruption. Now most of them that have brain have realized that the problem is not corruption. So they want to use the same thing that played under Buhari to play this time. That's why this crisis you see in the North now is being manufactured. It's being manufactured by politicians. Don't look at it as a perhaps it generated from the people. It was manufactured for the politicians, so that by 2023, it will get worse now. By 2023, you will see them campaigning, and you see some gullible Nigerians who doesn't have the common sense of reason to say, no, let us calm this problem, let us vote out someone so that problem will come. In the same time, after he wins, he will still probably the same way of their life. This is happening. If you read the history of the zoo, from the election period to this time, it has been every time that they have been, if they don't want to take over the leadership or whatever, or they want to vote somebody that is not enough, you will see them manufactured crashes in the North. And the same thing is playing Kenya, not like people like us that we see. We have all been mentally reasoning, sophisticated one standard to understand what they are doing. And that's another thing I want to say. I called BBC this morning and they are demanded to make clarification why they have they give a false report against indigenous people of Biafra, IPOB. So the lady said that she is not the one to give me the answer, but if I need to reply over this question, I asked that I should write them to the bbcuk.com. So they should reply to me there. Why? But I told them that this is a talk that IBC could have been a mouthpiece of the people where truth can be spoken. Yes. Instead, they become the mouthpiece of the government. And I want to know exactly what concerns my BBC and Nigerian government. Why are they hiding a lot of things and not doing any documentation about the Boko Haram herdsmen? Now they decided to do the documentation against the indigenous people of Biafra, having known what transpired in 1967, that they give a wrong documentation and the wrong viewers to the people that Ojoko fought for war instead of telling the truth. And the same thing is trying to replay right now. Why? And then they said that I should write them to such a place so they give us answer. I call them the pick. So I encourage every Biafrans to give them a call. Before we give them 50,000 calls, I will still call them maybe tomorrow. Yeah. I said, if I write and not get any reply, then I will recall again. He said, don't be very polite, just to be polite. Don't be so much arrogant. Be polite. They won't say you. And I encourage our people to do it so the same thing. We call them, be polite. Talk to them, ask them very reasonable questions to know why they are doing this kind of thing. How some of them are really giving this documentation, they don't know even anything about it. So I encourage our people to call them. By the time we call more than 50,000 calls or 100,000 calls, 1 million calls, even send message, I think they will mature their step. Thank you, Mazi, and God bless you.
So much. All right, thank you very much. That's correct. It's like we said before, it is even advertised that you should not be polite, because if you ask the question gently, even if they try to raise their voice at you or be arrogant about it, don't let it bother you. Just insist to your question, be humble enough, because now, like I said before, when you ask certain questions, some people want to aggravate you or to get you angry so that happens if actually so, but when you call them and gently, politely, like my brother just said, it will be very, very wonderful, because they have no answer to what they are doing. So only a genuine answer with somebody who will want to give you a genuine answer, because that's what they think is genuine. But these people, they have no answer, and when they have no answer, believe me sincerely, they are fumble. This is Radio Biafra. The lines are still open for you. Call us if you can.
Broken civilization, brought in religion, and showed us what a maker, and we embraced them. I never knew them got ulterior motive. With religious treated us amongst our brethren, with denomination tear us apart. Building churches, schools and hospitals, we never knew we had to pay this much to be your place forever. Oh, Nana, so we fought so hard against them systems, fighting against them schisms. We fought so hard against them systems.
All right, caller, good morning. Call on Principal Officer's line. Tell us your name. Okay, call on straight. Sorry. Tell us your name and where you're calling from. Good morning.
There.
Yeah,
this is Papa Numbers. Thank you now for giving me the opportunity. The British people, I don't know what's wrong with them. BBC, they're bringing a mouthpiece of falsehood, propaganda, tearing down the victims. But that radio station, that media outreach is gonna, go extinct. Just like the Lord is gonna destroy Britain itself. because of this complete wickedness against the Biafran people. We are talking about the ones they did in the past. The genocidal war they instigated against Biafra in 1967. And these people are still doing more and more and more. These people are so shameless.
Honestly.
And that is why I look at this so-called civilized world. They are nothing but a bunch of big hypocrites. Criminals everywhere, calling themselves civilized. They are not civilized. They are rogues, robbers. They think the might is right. Okay. We don't know who owns this earth. Maybe they created the world. Maybe the British created the world. Maybe Americans created the world. We are going to discover whose earth we are living in. We children of Satan. Also useless, hopeless politicians of Biafran extraction. As in I now agree with Nnamdi as the child, issue a maybe room. The other will go on campaign, look at Sukmoku in New Moku. And I go to Nigeria as the goal. I am against the Kwandi Zigo. Who are not giving. They are on the campaign, look at Sukmoku in Moku. One of that campaign, you got the room, you said another room. Useless things. Well, please permit me to announce our fundraising for Great USA Colonial tomorrow.
Yes, go ahead, sir.
7 p.m. Biafran time, 1 p.m. Central Time, US and Canada, 2 p.m. Eastern, 11 a.m. Pacific and Mountain. Biafrans, we are calling upon you to come join us. Call in tomorrow. The flyers are everywhere. The Zoom link are out there. Join on that Zoom. Contribute. Lend your support to ESN. Don't stay aloof. There's a reason the Lord brought you to the United States of America. Those of you who are there in the US, wherever you find yourself in the world as a Biafran, this is the time for you to rise up. Join hands in this effort to restore another land. Because where we must go, Biafra land must be free. Biafra must be free. There's no two ways to it. No powerful inheritance on the earth and the seas can stop the nation of Biafra. Whether you're a man or woman, you're a human being or a spirit, you can never stop the nation of Biafra. The time for the nation of Biafra is now. The Lord has decreed it, and so it shall be. Please join us tomorrow for the USN Fundraising. For more information, please call Mazi Iyke on 818-201-8884. 818-201-8884. Or pay the number on 872-242-0417. 872-242-0417. Thank you very much, Mazi.
Thank you so much. All right, Radio Biafra, we are still here taking calls. We're almost time is almost up for us. But the Zoom meeting that is coming in tomorrow, the fundraising, please be there. Make you tune in. I'll be there. I promise to be there tomorrow to be able to be part of what we're doing, and I want to come live on air. Mazi Iyke also USA 1 will be there. Definitely, we're all going to join this out together. Come in there, whatever. That's the widow's mite. Whatever you have to throw in. Because there's no way. I don't back in and what is it? We look for money. We're trying to raise fund for both IPOB and ESN, so that I'll be able to take care of them physically, their well-being. That's the only way out. Come in there. This is a genuine one because DOS will be there present. They're invited. Pushika Iduze might be there, or he might send somebody to represent him. But whatever happens, please try as much as possible to be there. All right, let's see what time we have now. We have maybe I can just make do with one more call before I call it a date. Tomorrow is another day, and hopefully we'll be here, God's willing. That's all I say. Okay, let me take this one very last call coming in on the principle of.
Hello, Mazi.
Yes, welcome to the program.
Thank you very much, Mazi. Am I coming out?
You're coming out loud and clear. Please make it very brief because we have no more time left. Go ahead, sir.
Okay, Mazi. Thank you for giving me the opportunity. It's just to remind our people of our upcoming 30th of May, our Heroes and Heroines Day that is upcoming. Mazi, my name remains Mazi Emmanuel. I'm calling from Paris. By the special grace of Chukwu Okike Abiama, I serve the indigenous people of Biafra as the Paris Zonal Coordinator. Mazi, for not wasting much of your time, I just want to communicate to our people the area that we are going to have our upcoming meeting. Please, if you have your beak or your stilo, the area is the Noisy Oasis. Noisy Oasis. That is Noisy. Noisy Oasis is Oisis. Oasis. Mandalin is Madeline. Mandalin activity zone. So the code there is 93 130 Noisy Sec. So is on the administrative city second of Bobigny. So anybody that is trying to take a public transport, take tram 1 from Bobigny, Pablo Picasso. Just you can stop at the next stop, which is August Delune. Or if you are coming from Pont de Bondy, then you can take any bus. These buses are here. You can take bus 134, you can take bus 234, you can take bus 146. You can take bus 303, you can take bus 615, depending on the commune where you are coming from. Then you stop at Cité Administrative. Cité Administrative is where you will stop. Or you take Metro 5, then you stop at Bobigny Pablo Picasso. Then if you are if you want to call, we have a number that you can call if you are unable to find or locate. Then you call +33 64144, then 7484. Then WhatsApp number or signal, you can call +33 75 30 17 881. So please, my brothers living in Paris, anywhere you are in Paris, please let us make that very day a very special day to pay an homage to our heroes, our veterans, our fathers who laid their life for us. So Mazi Iyke, I salute you for what you are doing. I send a Chukwu Okike Abiama continue to guide all of you on this very holy media. Thank you very much.
All right, thank you so much. This is Radio Biafra USA 2. I think we'll call it a day from there. And make sure that you stay tuned. And don't forget about calls to BBC. It's still on. Started yesterday, and we're going to make it till the end. If you call in there quietly, respectfully, give them your point. When calls are coming in, they will know how serious we are. We are not joking. We are not playing at all. So let us remember that it's not over until it is over. Make those calls to them and air your view quietly and respectfully.
Biafrans, wonderful people and beautiful people, lend me your ears. Buried for 50 years, Britain and BBC shameful role in the Biafran war. 1 million children starved to death, women raped, mothers, pregnant women cut up, and the babies taken out and slaughtered right before BBC camera lens, the British corporation BBC. And today BBC is trying to rewrite history. BBC is trying to make the victim the villain. And therefore, we Biafran, under the leadership of our Supreme Commander, Mazi Kanu, we are taking the war to the British corporation doorstep. Biafra worldwide phone call and Twitter campaign against British Broadcasting Corporation, BBC. Starting date, the 19th day of May to the 3rd of June, 2022. Now listen, be polite and use the following prompt when you call the British Broadcasting Corporation. Hello, my name is, you give them your name. I am calling to ask about BBC policy of propaganda against the victims of genocide. Listen and pay close attention. Number one, why is BBC always twisting facts and covering up genocide by Fulanis in Nigeria? Number two, when will BBC make a documentary about the current Fulani genocidal killing in Nigeria? Number three, why is BBC shamelessly investigating the victims and not the perpetrators? Number four, why is BBC broadcasting a fake documentary to intimidate the victims of genocide? And number five, BBC and UK government, stop your shameless policy of plundering and slaughtering Biafrans. Stop the killings. Stop lying about us and leave us alone. Now, listen, very important. The time to call the British Broadcasting Corporation will be from 9 a.m. in the morning to 5 p.m. Biafra time. Now, these are the numbers to call. Pay close attention. BBC switchboard is +44 208 743 8000. I repeat, BBC switchboard +44 20 874 38,000. You must call and you need to deliver the message. All right. You also can call BBC News. You can tweet them at BBC News. I repeat, BBC News. You can also call the BBC customer service number, and the number is +44 3700 100 342. BBC customer service number again, I repeat, +443 700 100 342. Or you can also tweet at BBC Press. I repeat, FBBC Press. Or you can also call BBC Studios Limited. The number is +442 08 433 2000. And finally, you can also tweet at BBC Africa. I repeat, at BBC Africa. Biafrans, we shall vanquish by the grace and mercies of Elohim. We shall vanquish. BBC, stop the intimidation. BBC, apologize to the real victim of genocide, the Biafran people. We shall vanquish.
All right, thank you very much. That was a direct message and very, very strong one for that. At that, We have to continue making these calls the way we're instructed, and we know that eventually we'll excel. There's no way out. By the time they get 500,000 calls, they will sit up and know that we're not playing, we're not joking. This is Radio Biafra. What's time is up, and fortunately tomorrow will be another day. But stay tuned, please don't go away, because Mazi Iyke is next. This is Radio Biafra USA 2. We are off air this time. Just to remind you that Biafra is our religion. And on Radio Biafra, that's where we speak the truth. That's what we worship. Stay tuned, don't go away. Mazi Iyke is next. From me, your host, Peter Wright. Say goodbye. See you again tomorrow, same time. Bye-bye.
The last hope we have is in Biafran restoration. I believe. Listen to Radio Biafra. It's where we worship. As a Chuko Ike Abiyama. Let your kingdom come. Listen to Radio Biafra. It's where we worship. As a Chuko Ike Abiyama.
n'eziokwu ọ na-abụ ofe jụọ oyi esitonu ya n'ọkụ ya ha gbara kpọmkwem abalị 27 nke ọnwa anọ n'afọ 2022 anyị nọ n'ime ya ka mmachibido nke Nnamdi Fulani ịbata na ịgagharị n'ala Biafra niile ga-akwasị igbodo ma kpụrụkwa ọkụ n'ọnụ. Ndị anyị na-akpa ehi Igbo, ewu maọbụ atụrụ ga-ahụ na ha ga-etinye ya n'ọgba ebe a na-azụ ehi atụrụ nke nwa bekee kpọrọ ranch n'asụsụ bekee. Ebe ọgba ọzụzụ ndị a niile ga-enwe akara ejirimara ebe ha nọ na onye nwe ha.
It is here. Somebody heard us broadcasting. Somebody who heard us broadcasting in English, and they made available these documents to us. These are English people. These are British people. They gave us these documents. If we were speaking in Igbo language, they wouldn't have had us to give us this very document that ensures our exit from the zoo. We have it here. If I give you this document, my dear brother, to read, I swear to God in heaven, if you don't come out of the library jumping like a mad person, you will go mad. This document I have with me can make any man go insane. If you have self-pride and self-worth. So that is why we speak in English, my dear brother. We speak in English so that the world can hear our voice.
Kindly send a copy to Mazi Iyke, the Indonesia coordinator. I will get it. It is our document. It is our property, and we have to keep it safe, because if one die, another one has it. It makes sense than losing the document.
We can't lose it. We are going to mass produce. We are going to mass produce the document and give it to respective coordinators to set up their own library, because our people must be educated with facts and figures.
Definitely, we need
to educate them. Every coordinator will have it.
We need a very strong archive.
Exactly.
Not only in London, in Asia, in Africa, in Europe, every part of the world where there is Homo Africa, Homo Biafra, we need a very strong archive. We have to keep records. My father was those days one of the ruling signatory signers in old Aba zone. He used to sign some documents. He will write it, keep in view. So I learned those things from my dad. It's good to keep some things in view, you know. Kindly expand and extend those documents to every of your coordinators so that it will get to us, we must to have copies of it. Then Nnamdi, ka m nwere Igbo gọzie gị, ọwụrụ na ọwụ ngọzi m na-agọzi gị ka Chukwu ji gọzie gị, bọtụ onye ide emela so n'ọrụ Chineke agọziela gị. Ndị ahụhụ ịtawa, abụ m onye isi ala ngwa, ahụhụ agaghị ifu ọhịa. Chineke nke usile nke ndị agha amala ahụhụ agaghị ifu ọhịa. Anyị ga-ịlọ n'ala Israel ka ụmụ Biafra ya gazie elu.
Thank you very much. Thank you. Thank you very much. Thank you. We have a caller on the phone. Your name and where you are, please.
Hello, is me talking to me right now?
I'm talking to you. You've waited very patiently, and I acknowledge your resilience. Thank you very much. Please go ahead.
Thank you very much. This is Chika Neboka from Antwerp, Belgium.
Yes.
We just had our meeting last week, and our coordinator also, I don't know, maybe you already said something that we already contributed for the cause of the Biafra.
Yes, Belgium is waking up.
Anyway,
go ahead.
Anyway, I didn't come for so long because I try to be I'm always a food soldier in Antwerp. That's only what I am, because I was raised and born in Onitsha, so I always a soldier. Anyway. The point is that I already heard about everything that's going on about Nigeria migration, how the crazy ass white woman from your big dad was very high and stuff, and made how Nigeria have to be together with the Hausa and the Fulanis to rule the Biafrans. So anyway, we already did a long time ago, but this time around, like we Biafrans of today, we are not buying that anymore. In fact, Director, thank you so much for all the days I was listening. I don't try to call, but I was listening all the days it was in Germany. It was very good that people in Germany are coming up. That we also want people in Belgium to come up, but some people are keep on sleeping. I've already told a couple of weeks ago that sleeping is a cause of death, because after all, Chukwuabiama came, being directed, I came to resurrect the Biafrans. There are a lot of fools who didn't understand it, asking questions like they don't know what time it is. This is coming 2014. We are going home. In fact, Director, I had I had something, I had a machine I want to give to my coordinator here in Belgium. I want to give it to my coordinator. To put it down for our cause. It's like it's a DVD injection with amplifier together. So the machine will be a little bit time in my home. I will give it out to Radio Biafra, because this is always what we always thinking about. I don't know if our contribution for Belgium is already I don't know, maybe already to Radio Biafra.
We have received instructions from Belgium, and we are happy with what you people are doing. And,
thank you very much. So we have tried to work more harder. We work more harder because people stay doubting us. We're working also hard, fighting too. That's why I didn't call for some weeks now, because I tried to put down my foot down, because I said them I would die in my 2 feet as a Biafran. And also director, register my name as a front soldier. My name is Chika Neboka from Regional North Capital. Put it down as a front soldier. I want to be a contributor in terms of money, because that's the issue that make all of us happy. To some people too. Also put my name down as a real soldier, that whenever you call me, I have fought you in Europe. Whenever you call me, I will go to anywhere the court of Biafra will send me, even to the point of death. I will. I'm Chika Neboka, living in Belgium from Regina, North Capital.
Thank you very much.
If there's a place that is putting names of people that already put them.
Yes. Speak to your. We are going to the coordinators. Put your name down. The coordinator will come for you.
My daughter knows everything about my number, everything.
Wonderful.
Just
wonderful.
Put my name registered to Chukwuabiama that I will fight for Biafra as a front soldier. After all, I have a Dutch passport. Before they gave me a Dutch passport, I went to Dienst, what they call Dienst. in Holland and Amsterdam. You have to start 18 months before they give you the passport of 1990. So I've trained as a soldier. No problem about that. Put my name down. Thank everybody that listens to Radio Biafra, and thank directors, everybody, Imam Mezu, Uchemefo, Karumonde, and the blog in Nigeria. Just thank everybody, and they hear the truth that we are coming. Forget about people that always think about how can an Igbo man living in Nigeria, we have no difference for ourselves. But now, 2014, tomorrow morning, I will hang my Biafran flag in my window.
From the window. It's a very good idea. Everybody from your window. From your window, wherever you live.
If any person cross anywhere I am, I live in Amsterdam for 20 years, I'm in Belgium for 2 years. If any person cross my mind or telling me anything about hanging that flag, in fact, I will cut off the leg just to take the necklace. I will cut off the leg just to take the necklace. Anyway, director, I will tell you, make people about my bless every Biafra all over the world.
And you too.
Thank you very much.
Thank you, and may God bless you. This is Radio Biafra. Not many people know this, but today is a night of education, so we must educate our people. How many of you knew that Onitsha was a big trading port before? We have the photos. Onitsha was a big trading port. Ships will come and dock in Onitsha. Do you know that? Do you know that Onitsha was a big trade? We have the pictures. I said we have something that will turn the whole world upside down. Our thinking, our mentality is changing. Thanks to Radio Biafra. Now you know. Everybody who has contributed a dime to Radio Biafra, now you see what you have done. You must hold your head up very high. We told you that we are whiter than white. We told you we are righteous people. We told you that we love our country, that we will die for Biafra. And that's what we are doing. We will serve this country. God knows we will serve Biafra. With every sinew, with every strength, with every ounce of blood in our body, we will serve this country, because we know we are not serving man. We are serving God's creation. The same people that Lugard said they are a great people. We are Biafrans. And Chukwu Abiyama has heard our cry. We have a caller on the line. Your name and where you are, please. Your name and where you are. They are not following up. They are not following up. This is Radio Biafra. This is Radio Biafra. Wherever you are, once again, we are welcoming you. We are transmitting from London. No, your line is not clear. Barrister, can you hear me? Barrister Mezu, can you hear me, Barrister?
Yes, Director, I am here.
Barrister, you went missing.
No, Director, I'm a bit upset.
Barrister,
very upset.
You went missing.
Director, I am a bit upset.
I understand.
Why am I upset? Because people will use Igbo language to praise you, and then you allow them to speak comfortable at all. At the end, the guy started speaking Igbo. We are not playing here, Director. You have to be more disciplined. When people come here with Igbo language, stop them. We are on international forum. This is not a private business or where we drink beer and wine. We are here to restore Biafra. You have already made it clear. Without English language, we would have obtained the documents we have. Why do we go up and then we go down? Director, you are the director, you have to control events. I don't like anybody creeping in. If I start speaking,
Barrister, we sometimes we have to make an exception. Our language.
No, don't make exception. Or to get Biafra.
Barrister, we're not making an exception when somebody delves into. Isn't the way we handle it better? We cannot come after reading what Lugard did to us. We cannot then appear to be clamping down on our own language as well. We educate them. We say from speaking English, we attract more listeners. Other people are listening, they understand. But if we are brutal about it and say forward and say, no, to Igbo language, it sounds like what they did to us when we were in primary school. If you speak Igbo language, they flog you. if you speak Igbo, you pay fine. Even when I went to boarding school, at government college, if you speak Igbo language, you pay fine. People laugh at you. So we can't allow that to continue. We do it in such a way to explain to them and say to them, please, 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 this is why we speak English. And most of them say yes to it. You know that very well. If we don't become heavy-handed, we are not different from Lord Lugard or from Frederick Lugard. No, oh God, I keep calling him Lord. Oh.
Director, hang on. In the book of Ecclesiastes.
Oh dear Lord, I don't know. Barrister, please get back to me. There is a very massive static on the line, very big static on the line. We must get the barrister back. Speaking Igbo language is key. It is key, I accept. But please, we must do it. Yes, please, barrister, go ahead, go ahead. Barrister, can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you, Director.
Because there's a static on your line.
Yeah, it's all right. It's all right.
Go ahead.
In the book of Excelency, the Bible says there is time for everything. You have already explained it. That once we get Biafra, there will be non-stop broadcasting in Igbo, in Efik, in every language, in Anioma, in Igbo, whatever language there is. First, seek ye the kingdom of God. You are talking in English, all of a sudden you go in Igbo. The people listening to you will be distorted. Don't allow anybody to praise you. And let me tell you the reason for that Igbo speaking. People who do not want to be recognized, people who don't want their name to be heard, they go on the Igbo speaking business. Don't allow it, Director. We are at a critical position where we should be seriously disciplined. Don't allow any downgrading of information. Let's carry on as we have gone too far.
We are not downgrading. We cannot. I was traumatized personally as a child. People telling me don't speak Igbo, don't speak Igbo. It brings back very bad memories to me. You educate them. You say to them, after you allow people, they say next time you won't call again and speak Igbo language again. I told him, you don't. These are the things we have achieved. If we keep clamping down, there is no difference between me and Mrs. Lugard. That's what I'm trying to say. For me, personally speaking, if they speak barrister, you can clamp down on them. For me, it gives me nightmares. When I was growing up, I tried to speak Igbo, they wouldn't let me speak my language. I had to study it. I had to study Igbo language to be able to be proficient in my own language as well. So when I can understand the need of people saying, oh, I want to speak Igbo, but when you correct them, they take corrections. The same thing happened in Germany last night. In Stuttgart, we corrected and they took correction. So a lot of people calling Radio Biafra. One person speaks Igbo, and at the end of the day, we corrected him. That is not the end of the world, barrister. You are very tolerant.
Barrister, I understand. You must well read all those documents in Igbo so that we know we are moving forward.
Barrister, you're not going extreme. No, you're not going. Extreme. No, we are saying no. I said to you before, and I will repeat what I said. Out of thousands of people calling Radio Biafra, one person says he wants to start or finish in Igbo or whatever. Barrister, we cannot be hung up about it because it's our language anyway. But what I'm trying to say to you is that what we need to do is to keep educating them as we are doing, and they will keep learning as we go along. If we come down very harsh, once they start open their mouth and Igbo starts coming out, and we clamp down very hard on them, I'm telling you, me personally, it happened to me as a child, and it gives me nightmares. I'm telling you this.
Director, that was then. We have a mission now. Please don't make comparison with when you're growing and what we are trying to restore. Don't make comparison. You are too much big man for you to compare what happened when you were a baby and now. We are on a mission. And do you know what happened? At the end, the guy started speaking English.
Because I told him. I explained to him.
They know. Director, they know. Director, they know English is spoken. Wherever he is, does he speak Igbo to them? Barrister. When he's going to go to somebody's country, do they speak Igbo? Let me make my comments. Because I get fed up with all this Igbo speaking business.
We are Igbo people, please. Barrister, we are Igbo. Barrister, we are Igbo people, please. We are Igbo people.
I know that.
No, Barrister, we are Igbo people. No, we are Igbo people. We are from Igbo.
So what, Director? So what? We have a mission.
Our mission is very clear. People speak to us in English. One or two people delving in and wanting to express themselves better in their language is not going to kill us.
To who? To who are they expressing to?
to the man in Alabama or in Oklahoma. They should speak English. If they don't want to, let them not call. Let them ask the next door neighbor.
No.
We're not here for a joke.
No, it's not a barrister. It's our language, for goodness sake. What are you talking about?
I know, Director. I know. But you know I speak Igbo very well. I speak
It's our
Igbo.
language.
So
if somebody delves into their language, are you going to kill them? Because they delve into their language?
You don't let them. You don't let them,
No. I've told you. No, barrister, I've explained to you, please. People delve into Igbo language, we don't assassinate them. We explain to them and say to them, these are the reasons why we speak English. They understand.
Okay, let me speak Igbo then.
You can.
Okay. Then if I speak it, how many people will hear me?
I'll translate for you.
Anyway, Director, let's not digress.
Yeah, no.
Seriously maintain the policy, English peace.
It is English, but barrister, we cannot be too rigorous on it. We cannot be. If we remain too rigorous on it, it will drive our people away. That is where they come from. That is who they are. We can't stop them from once in a while dabbling into. Oh, you've had a glass of wine today, barrister, haven't you?
Huh?
You've had a glass of wine or two today, haven't you?
No, I haven't.
You haven't.
All I've been drinking today is water. Water, because Director, don't forget we will be on air for 8-10 hours.
Of course,
so today is a celebration that blood issue is gone. So we don't want any joke on this line.
There is no joke. Igbo language is not a joke. Barrister, you will proceed to give me your comments, please, if you may.
Thank you. Director, what I wanted to say about what I said earlier, the retributive justice. Do you know that this Flora Lugard was born in Woolwich in 1852? Do you know where the Yoruba Hausa Boko Haram killed this soldier? In Woolwich.
Woolwich.
So when I say what goes around comes around, that is a practical example of it. Did they ever know that the creation and the mocking of the Biafrans will come back to haunt them? The woman who pronounced Biafra land and named it nigger land was where the atrocity of killing a soldier where she was born. Whatever goes around will definitely come around, Director. What Lugard has committed will definitely come back to haunt them. We are in our own peace. Somebody came from somewhere to come and distort, knowing that we are very capable of anything but just to destroy us for no apparent reason. And since then, we've been destroyed. We've been ruined. Our men and women have been raped. Children beheaded. Women womb cut open. And this was brought about by amalgamation, which was refuted, completely refused. But they still carried on. What the British people did to us was still yet to be told in the years to come. But what we are saying now is that my fellow Biafran lady, although you didn't ask her second name, she says her name is Becky. She escaped with her second name. She was asking you, is this carrying on or are we still searching? You told her we are searching. But the fact is, Nigeria will not recognize Biafra because that was their own existence. Biafra to die for that zoo to exist. Now that the zoo is dead, Biafra will exist. We don't need any sanction. We don't need any permission. We don't need any go ahead from that zoo because it was artificially created. Therefore, Director, we are going home with or without any single permission from nobody. Luka did not get any permission from anybody. He did not have any visa. But look at what we are suffering in the Western world. Biafra has been pursued all over the place instead of them to give us that safe passage that they have wronged us. They have misused us. They have raped us because they put us in the hands of the Hausa-Service Boko Haram just to make sure that they achieve their own aim. That was the reason for putting us into the hands of the devil, the evil people. And that is where we remain today. But today is a burial of that particular zoo. And we are moving ahead. My sister Becky, wherever you are, Biafra will be restored by the League of UN, by the permission from the European Union. Go to Radio Biafra Facebook, you get all information you need, because everything Radio Biafra talk, you put it on Radio Biafra Facebook. If you want to be educated, go there, you'll be glad you know Radio Biafra. Thank you, Director.
Thank you very much, Barrister. Thank you very, very much. You will remain with me. I hate looking for you. You will stay with me. Ike Chukwenyagu is with us. You will proceed to introduce yourself to the wider Biafran community listening this very moment, and then you continue. Please go ahead.
Thank you very much, Director. Good morning from here, and happy
You're calling from the expired product. Zoological product of Nigeria. Go ahead.
We are no power suffering here, and we are looking up to you people to come and liberate us. All of us is going to put hands together and liberate ourselves. But before I continue, are you hearing me?
Loud and clear, so is the whole world. Humanity is listening to you. Please go ahead.
Before I continue, I want to talk about the other barrister who called a few minutes ago and was condemning our own language. Our language, I think it is not proper. If somebody calls I want to speak our language, it's our language. I'm even thinking that it would be good that we get somebody that will be interpreting for those of us who want to speak Igbo language, which is our language. We cannot do away with it. If we get, it's even part of promoting our language. It's even part of what we are doing. It's not joke, as he explained. Speaking our language is not a joke, as he said. As far as I'm concerned, English language is not better than my language. And besides, there are some who can even speak English very well. Are you denying them for participating in the forum? I think it is not proper. So please, the country should correct himself and understand why the Igbo language is very, very necessary, even more important than English language. But what I want to say now is that most of people in doesn't know about this document and the amalgamation issue. Most of them, some of them don't know. You know, business have diverted the attention of some of us here. So I think, and even the channel that the radio Biafra, some people know about it. So I think there is we need to see a way to sensitize them so that we know that something like this is going on. Even the document, I think it is necessary that the people living in Nigeria here should see it and know the content and in fact the details. Most of them don't even believe. If I tell them Nigeria expires today, I will say them. So we are laughing. So we are, Nigeria expires today. From tomorrow, every group have the right to succeed. Oh, most of them are believe them. Some don't know, some knew anyway. I think this one to tie all the very, very necessary so that the masses are mara if on and our faith. The Nigeria have expired. My other brother money and I actually you with you. Oh no one. My other brother, let me give him the phone.
Thank you very much. Hello?
Hello.
Yes.
Yeah, this is Emeka from Nigeria.
Emeka, you cannot answer Emeka and you come from Nigeria. I will give you another opportunity to tell me where you come from.
I'm from Biafra.
That's better.
From Biafra.
That's better.
Yes. Hello.
Yes, go ahead. Oh, the credit has finished. We have a caller on Skype. You will give us your name and where you are.
Are you talking to me, Director?
I am speaking to you. This is Radio Biafra.
Okay, my name is Kelechi Foleta. I'm calling you from New Zealand.
Kelechi Foleta is one of us. He's in New Zealand. Please go ahead.
Thank you so much. Well, Director, I thank you, and I have not been able to call you when you were in Germany, but I thank God you returned safely. I'm actually calling today to contribute on just a few things, and I want to touch on the key people that have been leading us. I want to start from Goodluck Jonathan. I'm just going to put it as a question. Does it mean that Goodluck Jonathan is not aware of this document? Or, does it mean that he has never seen this document before?
He has never seen it.
Jesus Christ. Because
he doesn't have access to this type of classified documents. He doesn't have them. What we have here is the amalgamation, and the amalgamation document is not a treaty, because the British had they were the ones governing the Southern Protectorate. They had the Northern Protectorate. They had two governors governing the two protectorates. Yes. So when they sent Lugard to the north, to the Northern Protectorate, Lugard then wrote to somebody who wanted the wife. Cecil Harcourt loved, I can say, was admiring Lugard's girlfriend and wanted her so much. So anything Lugard wanted, in order for Cecil Harcourt to impress Flora, Harcourt had to do it. So when Lugard submitted his proposal to merge the two and to get King Edward to appoint him as the overall Governor General, then everything was sealed and settled, because anything that Flora wanted, Cecil Harcourt was willing to do. So Nigeria came about as a result of a love affair, of affection between Cecil Harcourt and Flora Lugard, because Cecil Harcourt was charmed by the woman. So your life today as a Nigerian came about because an amorous man here somewhere in London wanted a woman. That's all. That's how you existed as a people.
Okay, thank you so much, Dad. I think you have actually exonerated good luck on that note. So I'm just gonna proceed. Well, we are not going to exonerate UK people. At all. It does not matter whether this was actually caused by one man. They sent him and he delivered message back to them. And when he did, why didn't they stop Nigeria from continuing? And why didn't they restore us? Why?
Hi, I have lost a full letter. I must find him. I have to find him. I must find him. Oh my goodness me! What happened?
Hello.
Yes, hello. We have lost. Please, Ofoleta, stay where you are. We shall come back to you. Ofoleta, you must stay where you are. We will come back to you. Our lines have frozen because of too many calls coming in. Way too many calls. Way too many calls coming in. Let's try and take this one. I'm sorry, Ofoleta. Please, I'm sorry about that. Give us your name and where you are. The caller on Skype.
Hello, the director, can you hear me?
I can hear you loud and clear. Please go ahead.
Okay, this is Jude calling from Sweden. My name is Jude Collier.
Hello.
I want to ask one question and also make a contribution about
Jude, you're sounding very deep.
Okay, can you hear me now?
I can hear you now. You're sounding very deep before.
Okay, maybe it's the mic I'm talking with.
No, it's not very clear. You may have to call us back. Please, Ofoleta, continue.
Thank you so much. So why didn't the people of the government of UK, informed our people about this document? Because if we have to say it's not the UK people, it's the government of UK. They elected, we know how parliamentary system of government works. They elected these people. They are talking to them. They discuss things like this. How can a document so sensitive as this one be hidden under the cupboard for these 100 years? People are dying. Boko Haram are killing us. We are even begging them to make Boko Haram known to the world as a terrorist organization. There, we are saying that the money that they donated to Nigeria, 60% of it should be given to the people that are killing us.
Yes.
When they, so what I'm trying to say today is that this thing is not over. The UK people should take note. It will be noted. We have barely 1 hour before Nigeria expires. It will be noted today that UK people are more than culpable on this than every other nation. Forget about the people that fought us during the war and things like that. UK people know more than they know more than every other country on the earth. And they should have stopped the killing of the 3.5 million people that died, and they should have stopped the killing of our people by the Boko Haram. And they did nothing. Even David Cameron, as much as he just came in as Prime Minister of UK recently, he is aware of this document. He is aware. The Queen of England is aware of this document. How can they be sitting on their throne eating very well, dressing very well, doing things that we can never dream of ever doing. But we have more than UK and Ireland and every other European country, if I should say, combined together have got. We are the fifth largest oil producing country in the whole world. Where is the oil coming from? From Biafra land. Yet we cannot boast of 3 square meals per day. So what I'm trying to say, we cannot remove our anger from the UK people, the UK citizens. I'm sorry to say this, that Caramondo is still helping us, and I'm saying this, but we have to say it. They have to come and put our land back to where it was. Restore our the Inri that they destroyed. If they don't do it, when we get Biafra, we will still make them to pay for it. When Israel was fighting and trying to liberate themselves, their neighboring countries didn't believe that when Israel gets free, that they will give them tough time. So Biafra is coming, and when Biafra comes, United Kingdom is not far away from us. I'm making this very known to them. But if they want us to live in peace and have harmony, they should take it upon themselves now and move in.
2022. Time 13 p.m. 13:00 p.m. That's right. Address and venue: Rue de Latonome, 26 1070 Andre Lake, Brussels. Special greetings to IPOB leaders. Onyedu Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Special guest Dele Chineze Ironya, aka Mandela, France. That's for those in Belgium. There will be a Million Man March, 14th and 15th of June 2022, be taking place in Brussels. It's a Million Man March because you have the Ududwas, the Ambazonians, and the Biafrans. You don't want to miss it. And that shows you that there is problem and have to be addressed. Our people say I've gone on Africa. Now we start addressing our issues without looking back. For information about that Million Man March, you contact Mazi Iyke. The phone number is +353 892 64 8931. Mazi Anthony Mokwem +393 207 21 5826. Mazi Kingsley Nwakwo +324 65 30 3826. Mazi Ndubisio Swela +316 84 73 7539. Then Mazi Iyke Foreign Keroreke +459 17 77 689. That is for the 1 Million Man March that will be taking place in Brussels. June the 15th and June the 16th. Information about accommodation has been issued, and I will read that out again for those that will need accommodation. Excuse me. The hotel bookings will be Mercury Hotel. It'll be 115 euros. Generation Europe Youth Hostel. It takes a 2-bed for 60 euro. That is, each bed is 30 euro. And Hotel de France, 60 euro per day. So you make your choice. It's available, and you make contact for and all those names I mentioned. Not only that, we have other announcements to make. We will make them. Like I told you, let me see. We have fundraising. We have fundraising. It's IPOB USA, Emergency ESN Fundraising. It will be tomorrow, May 21, 2022. Time will be 1 p.m. Central Time, 11 a.m. Pacific and Mountain Time, 2 p.m. Eastern Time, 7 p.m. Biafra Land Time. The platform will be through Zoom. The meeting ID for the Zoom is 895 791 83292. The passcode is 678910. The special guest of honors, Mazi Iyke. Other guests of honors, members of the DOS and Madam Nenaya, head of the finance. And the chief host, the 4 regional coordinators, and the women, IPOB USA women at the host. MCs are Mazi Iyke and Mazi Iyke. If you need inquiry, call +1 818 201 8844 or +1 872 242 0417. That's that one. We have
Great Biafrans, wonderful people and beautiful people, lend me your ears. Buried for 50 years, Britain and BBC shameful role in the Biafran war. 1 million children starved to death. Women raped, mothers, pregnant women cut up, and the babies taken out and slaughtered right before BBC camera lens, the British corporation BBC. And today, BBC is trying to rewrite history. BBC is trying to make the victim the villain. And therefore, we Biafran, under the leadership of our Supreme Commander, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, we are taking the war to the British corporation doorstep. Biafra worldwide phone call and Twitter campaign against British Broadcasting Corporation, BBC. Starting date, the 19th day of May to the 3rd of June, 2022. Now listen, be polite and use the following prompt when you call the British Broadcasting Corporation. Hello, my name is, you give them your name. I am calling to ask about BBC policy of propaganda against the victims of genocide. Listen and pay close attention. Number one, why is BBC always twisting facts and covering up genocide by Fulanis in Nigeria? Number two, when will BBC make a documentary about the current Fulani genocidal killing in Nigeria? Number three, why is BBC shamelessly investigating the victims and not the perpetrators? Number four, why is BBC broadcasting a fake documentary to intimidate the victims of genocide? And number five, BBC and UK government, stop your shameless policy of plundering and slaughtering Biafrans. Stop the killings. Stop lying about us and leave us alone. Now, listen, very important. The time to call the British Broadcasting Corporation will be from 9 a.m. in the morning to 5 p.m. Biafra time. Now, these are the numbers to call. Pay close attention. BBC switchboard is +44 208 743 8000. I repeat, BBC switchboard +44 208 743 8000. You must call and you need to deliver the message. Alright, you also can call BBC News. You can tweet them at BBC News. I repeat, at BBC News. You can also call the BBC customer service number, and the number is +44 37 00 100 342. BBC customer service number again, I repeat, +443 700 100 342, or you can also tweet at BBC Press. I repeat, FBBC Press, or you can also call BBC Studios Limited. The number is +442 08 2000. And finally, you can also tweet at BBC Africa. I repeat, at BBC Africa. Biafrans, we shall vanquish by the grace and mercies of Elohim. We shall vanquish. BBC, stop the intimidation. BBC, apologize to the real victim of genocide, the Biafran people. We shall vanquish.
We'll get back to that announcement. We will get back to it. It's for us to get hold of ourselves in our own dialect. What we are dealing with is a world conspiracy. We will get to that. For those of us that want to reason, for those of us that want to do that, they will do bad. They will do bad. They will not do good. You see, that announcement we made, it has a lot to it. It has a lot to it. It is not just that we're telling you to contact BBC. It's not just that. It has more to it. It's very shameful that we come here to talk to ourselves as Biafrans. But the problem is very vast. As a race, as black race. Not just as black race, as Africans. But the epicenter is Biafra land. And our leader is the victim. Let me get rid of the jingle, our normal jingle. Let me get it out of the way. All three of them. Then we start the show.
Brussels 1 million Mega Man March 2022. The imaginations of Biafra Ambazonia, and Oduduwa Yoruba Nation. With the support of them people, they bring to now 1 million man acoustic mega match where them call Brussels 2022. Oh boy, this match go dey very acoustic because when locusts join legs together, them break calabash, and when breadfruit mature very well, the fruit rot by itself. So these 2 days acoustic and historical match where these triple Etekwele nations from West Africa and Africa, they carry go Europe, go show face for Belgium, and land Gidigam for European Union headquarters where they for Brussels, where you go sit down JJ and talk the matter, carry the certificate and everything, show them the things where they happen for Africa, especially for Nigeria where they call Nigeria and Cameroon. My brother, as Europe and their union don't open their hands, open their doors to welcome these triple Etekwele nations, Ambazonia, Biafra, Oduduwa, and other ones where they come for that 14th and 15th of June 2022, we they call on all indigenous people of these 3 emerging Etekwele nations, both home and abroad, to join this acoustic mega match. Because when you see Peter and his brother, you know say the 2 short people waiting for this world, they don't complete. My people, this match go carry anointing and wait past the slap of Bianca Ojukwu, because he go they play and he go they show. We also they call all the people who love freedom, well wishers, and people who like better things to join this historical mega match for Brussels 2022 EU headquarters. As una also they support Ukraine, come support these 3 emerging nations freedom from Africa, from the hand of Nigeria and Cameroon jihadist regime in power, where they carry out ethnic cleansing and genocide in these 3 nations. Remember, Brussels 2022, as our flag go fly high at EU headquarters, our voices heard in Brussels, and our feet march for Belgium. Now to tell Europe and their union that we they overqualified and ready to be on our own and to rule ourselves, and waiting they good for Madam, they good also for Mrs. Therefore, as European Union welcomes us, we urge CNN, BBC, Reuters, Fox News, AFP, DW, France 24, Al Jazeera, Sky News, and other mainstream media for Europe and the entire world to join us for this one. No be Nigerian and Cameroon factor, but European Union factor. June 14th and 15th, 2022, a day to remember. Brussels 2022. 3 emerging nations, 1 million mega acoustic holistic Etekwele match. A call for freedom of referendum, not be call for war, but to do the needful. Europe go do the needful now to avoid the greater crisis erupting from Africa. Now the 3 emerging nations from Africa, Ambazonia, Biafra, Oduduwa, they bring on this message. You could be very, very acoustic and malicious. Be there.
Going back to my roots.
N'eziokwu, ọ na-abụ ofe jụọ oyi esitụnụ ya n'ọkụnụ ya ha gbara kpọmkwem abalị 27 nke ọnwa 4 n'afọ 2022 anyị nọ n'ime ya ka mmachibido nke Nnamdi Fulani ịbata na ịgagharị n'ala Biafra niile ga-akwasị igbodo ma kpọrọkwa ọkụ n'ọnụ. Ndị anyị na-akpa ehi Igbo, ewu maọbụ atụrụ ga-ahụ na ha ga-etinye ya n'ọgba ebe a na-azụ ehi atụrụ nke nwa bekee kpọrọ ranch n'asụsụ bekee, ebe ọgba ọzụzụ ndị a niile ga-enwe akara ejirimara ebe ha nọ na onye nwe ha maka ngụkọ bụ ịgba. N'ihi nke a, ndị ọrụ nchọta wike pụrụ iche ga-ahụ na mmachibido a nwere isi ga-amalite ọrụ na-egbughị oge, ma ịbụ gọvanọ, sinetọ, eze, igwe, chief na-akpa nnama n'aha ndị Fulani. Ihe anyị chọrọ bụ ka anyị hazie obodo anyị, mekọta ihe niile, kpara anyị ehi Igbo, wetara anyị ehi Igbo tinye n'ọgba. Nke ahụ bụ nke anyị kpọmkwem. Ka anyị hazie ala Biafra, mekwana ya ka ọ dị mma, ka ọ dịghị n'uche n'ịhazi ala Biafra ile mmadụ anya n'ihu adịghịkwa ya o, n'agbanyeghị na anyị na-eji ijeri kwuru ijeri naira ruru 3 trillion naira na-eji ata ma na-asụ adịghị ọcha ndị Fulani ha kpọrọ Nnama n'ọnụ kwa afọ niile na-enweghịzi ihe ha na-etinye n'ala Biafra. Emechakwa ha were ego ahụ anyị kwụrụ ha na Nnama were gaa zụrụ ngwa ọgụ ha ga-eji wakpo anyị. N'ime ya ha egbuo nne anyị, gbuo nwanne anyị nwaanyị, ebe ha kwasokwara ha iko n'ike, gbuo nne anyị, bibie ọba ji, ala ubi anyị na mkpụrụ akụkụ niile, tinyere mmiri ọṅụṅụ anyị ka ha metọkwara. Anyị abụrụzie kpọmkpokoro tọgbọrọ n'efu ebe ha na-ajụkwa anyị unu ga-eme gịnị? Hell, ihe asịgharị otu a ọrịlanụ mmanụ nọ. Onye nyụwakwanụrụ na-eji aka enyụgharị onwe ya. Ọbịa mere anyị chọrọ iji ohere a nyụgharịkwana onwe anyị nụnụnụ, maka na onye na-arachaghị ọnụ ya n'oge ụgụrụ eshepụ ọnụ ya nụnụnụ. Ya bụrụ na anyị ji aka anyị na-egbute ụtarị na-apịa anyị mgbe dum. Ọ bụ ya mere ndị nwe obodo na ndị nchịkọta na-ahụ maka ala Biafra bụ IPOB jiri sị mbanụ o zuola, nke mere eme kpuru ekete ọzọ emekwala. N'ihi ya na 27 nke ọnwa anọ n'afọ 2022 a anyị nọ n'ime ya ka nwada ga-afọ ahịa nkwa. Malite na 27 nke ọnwa anọ n'afọ a bụ 2022, nna m ọbụla ahụrụ n'ezi maọbụ n'ọhịa na-akpagharị na-anọghị n'ebe ọzụzụ ya, maọbụ ehi maọbụ atụrụ maọbụ ewu, ga-abụ ihe eji achụrụ ndị ichie aja ma tojuokwa ala. N'ihi na Nnama ndị Fulani ajọka na njọ ma ehi anyị bụ na surugede ewere mpi ya ṅụọ mmanya, ewere oge ya kpaa nganga. Ka ọ dịkwa gị n'uche na agaghị eji Nnama ndị Fulani mee ọfala, mee elimozu, mee ịgba nkwụ, nye onyinye. Ihe anyị kwuru n'ụbọchị Eke ka anyị kwukwara n'ụbọchị Orie, kwuokwa ya na ngwukwu ukwu, kwukwa ya na nkwọ nta. Ntị naanị ihe aha ka okpokọrọba. Onye ọbụla dọrọkwa n'aka na ntị na ebe nwata na-ebe akwa na-arụ aka, ma ọ bụrụ na isi nne ya egbu anọghị ya, isi nna ya ga-anọ ya. Nnama anyị na-ajụ na ntị, na-atapịa, raa ụvụrụ ya, mee ihe niile taa nkwọbi chai. Ịhụnanụ ka o dowara anyị na otu ihu anyị niile ji dịka ihu Nnama. Onye ọbụla na-akpazi agwa ka Nnama, obere ihe gị sọ mmadụ, obere ihe iwe ewe gị, ka anyị lọtakwanụ na-echiri mara anyị. Eji na ụdara nwanne atụnyere nwosu, ehi Igbo, ewu Igbo ka anyị chọrọ. Ọ bụrụ na ịbụ onye atamata dị n'ọnụ tumọchị, ịbụ tapias and lopias, ṅụpias na ihe niile, ngwanụ baa ya ga-egbuwa azụ na mmiri, zụ nwa ọkụkọ Igbo, gbawa nkochewa n'ime mmiri, tụtawa ya. N'ihi na mgbe rice na-adịghị, anyị alaghị eri mkpụrụ shi ewu. Anyị agwakwala gị, Fero ha na-amaghị Josef gakwa ịbata n'ọgbọ. Onye sikwanụ na ngụ adịghị ire, nwanne were n'aka gị gbaa onwe gị oso, mara otu ofe ya dị, marakwa n'otu ngụ ga-adị n'anya gị. Ozi a si n'aka ndị nwe obodo na ndị na-ahazi obodo n'okpuru onye ndu Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, oke nwa nke izizi n'ala ọwụwa anyanwụ, na-abịara unu. Osisi hara ọnụ anaghị akụgbukwa mmadụ, ọ nụrụ ka n'ihu.
This is my home and I'm home to stay. Get ready.
This is your home and your home to stay. This is your home. It's your home to stay. We owe that to you. It is our obligation. It is our responsibility. We will not let you down.
This is my home and I'm home to stay. Get ready, mama, prepare for your freedom. Freedom is coming tomorrow.
We will be the indigenous people of Biafra, IPOB, worldwide, under the leadership of Okenwa Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. They bring una this informate. Everybody, including human being, minus human animals, clean your ear very well for this important informate. On 27th April 2022, IPOB they enforced the ban on Fulani cow and everything Fulani by fire by force. By this informate, no Ochin Nama and Nama go waka waka for any road or bush in Biafra land or cow parade, or cross country, whatever it be, catwalk, fashion parade of Nama, jogging and exhibition, sightseeing or excursion, and no more entering of Fulani cows into Biafra land, either by direct or indirect, crook or crooked way again. From 27th of April 2022, any Fulani cow we see in Biafra land don't become a foreigner, illegal immigrant, an occupant, and a wanderer, and contraband. Our people whether into cow business, we don't switch over to our native cow and goat business, must have ranches. Why every ranch must get their ranch identification, initial recognition for easy identification of ranch and location. With the coming of these Fulani caused cows and their Ochenama, they use the opportunity to flood their jihadist foot soldiers into our land, who occupy our bushes, rape and kill our mothers and sisters, destroy our farmlands, burns, desecrate our lands, pollute our drinking waters. My brother, which one I go count now? Therefore, to this Fulani in our land, we say enough is enough. Once again, we say enough is enough to our people using 3 trillion naira to chocolate only Fulani cost cow every year. When no they add any value to our land, only destroy everything. Destroy our economy, destroy our lifestyle, destroy everything about us. You know they understand. From 27th April 2022, any Fulani cow, either by cow jailbreak, misroute or misroad, go face the judgment of the spirits of the land. Make you help us and help yourself to stop this Fulani defilement of our land with their unclean, abominable, and defiled cow. If they go destroy liquor for naught, say it no good. My brother, Fulani and their cow, now the baddest resident evil in our land of Biafra, and we must checkmate them and stop them before they stop you. Bros, you know the shame? Say person will hate you like shit, they give you food and you they chop late. I be not be poison and dead to the chop when Fulani cow never come. Wetin you they eat as meat? Them born you born Fulani cow or una be twins? Since you start the chocolate every Fulani cost animalistic animal, check your health and yourself. You don't come up for human being. Behave like animal and your face and everything change. Resemble Fulani cow for character and you dey very disruptive against your people like the Fulani cows. From 27th of April, our special cow ban enforcement task force go do the needful, monitoring, supervising, and documenting all ranches in Biafra land. Use their hand to comot monkey handle before it turns to human being. No forget, e go dey play and this one go dey show. No be only audio. Our word is our bond. No going back. This one no be witch hunt, but na to cleanse our land and set it in order. Now the indigenous people of Biafra, under the leadership of advocative one of our land, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, they bring on this message.
Freedom is coming tomorrow.
That's the message. We can't do without these messages. And the first one I played was the tweeting to BBC. Leopard never changes its spot. Our problem is Britain. Our people, the little voice you heard of the young Biafra telling you this is my home. It extends to the mentality of our youth, the way we reason. And I'm appealing to our people. I am appealing to our people. Let us reason. Our leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, has borne the brunt of our problems. He understands the game. But the politicians don't understand the game. we are fighting a war of survival. And most of you still don't understand what we are doing. I told you that the epicenter is the Biafra land. The epicenter is the Biafra land. But the colonizers colonized us physically and psychologically, thereby say mentally. We were colonized. We are colonized. We have the youths. I call the miscreants. That's the level they gave to our people. Miscreants. Those that are nobody, useless, troublemakers, inciters. But is that true? No. These are the youths. These are the people that are trying to reason as per the European youth. Our boys of 2022 that have been out to see the political war going on, Europe versus Africa. We don't see it that way. But those that say it are branded miscreants because they want to neutralize anybody from Africa that has the common sense to reason. And they have been doing that successfully. Why? Because they have their agents. Those that they train militarily, those that they give appointments to serve in different political positions. Colony. 2022, they are still talking about our colony. You have been colonized physically, mentally, and psychologically. Now, when I say our youths, the miscreants, accept that brand because you understand what is happening to you. You understand the future. You see the handwriting on the wall. And those that want to waste you are branding you to useless you. Ironically, we have your European counterparts, those that are reasoning at par with you. But the problem is that the politicians, African politicians, throughout the continent of Africa, are not reasoning on the same level with you. Those that are reasoning on the same level with you are wasted. They are eliminated. Our youths are scattered everywhere, running, looking for safety due to the insecurity cultivated by Britain and the BBC and Europe and the world powers. Africa has been completely colonized, taken over. Tell me a government in Africa that is not in debt to the Western world. Name one. Where are the resources coming from? They are coming from Africa. If the resources are coming from Africa, how come all African countries are indebted to the Western world? Why? Is it that the African leaders are not educated? They are educated. Is it that they don't know anything? They know. But the thing is that they have been bondaged. They have been mentally enslaved, psychologically destroyed, and physically zombies. And the epicenter is Biafra land. They want to make sure that Biafra is destroyed. Anything concerning Biafra must not exist. They are told the felonies. Let me turn it back. And when you tune your radio and you hear a snippet of something you want to listen, you tune back. Even if it's music, you're listening with it. No, go back, take it back. We are taking it back. We are taking it back. Our people, listen to this. You will see where I'm coming from. Listen to it. Don't blink. Do not blink.
Hi, so what's going on here?
We're outside the Mayfair Hotel in London, where activists have locked on to the doors, glued on, and they've also dropped a big banner saying "End Oil Colonialism." So that's what's going on here. There's the Africa Energy Summit taking place right now with some VIP guests, big CEOs from some of the largest energy companies in the world, and delegates from across Africa. And what they're going to be doing here is making new deals and contracts, and they're basically using energy, whether it's oil, gas, sometimes renewables, but it's a tiny percentage of it, mainly oil and gas. They're using energy as a lever to extract the wealth from African people, from right underneath their feet. What happens is it drives nations into debt. You can see this right now. Benin, Burkina Faso, the Gambia, Ghana, Guinea-Bissau, Togo, Senegal, Nigeria, all of these countries are in debt distress. That means so much of their debt is, so much of their GDP, what they're making every month, what the state is making is being paid back to service debt to the rich nations. And so right now what's happening is that, and energy is the lever that they're using to extract more of that wealth. And that debt is putting future generations, they're making future generations pay, and we're not seeing any kind of development. That's the lie that they're going to be spinning. This is all about development, but as has been going on in Africa for literally hundreds of years now, this is conscious underdevelopment of Africa. And it's absolutely terrible. And we're trying to send a really, really clear message that our generation, the people coming up now, we do not believe that a country needs to grow forever. That is completely insane. That is sickness. That is greed. What we're asking is they stop. They must stop, because they have a debt to pay. And if they don't pay it willingly, it will be taken from them. More and more people are taking to the streets. And that's absolutely right. We need to absolutely transform our systems right now. And so a conference like this shouldn't be taking place. And if it should all be about justice for Africa. And that means cancel the debt, give back the land, pay loss and damage, repair the damage that's been done. No more oil.
Isn't that shocking? This is a young man at the age of about 20, 22, educating the world. And in our own case, we are busy killing our own youths, calling them IPOB, miscreants, and ESN, because they can reason. We are busy decimating the population, not we, the foreigners and Britain. They are busy decimating the population in Middle Belt, Oduduwa land, and Biafra land. Then in Amazonia, do you see the ring of fire? Do you see it? Do you see the ring of fire? And they come to Biafra land, which is the epicenter. The living wars. The living wars. You fought your brother, proxy war. They put out a bait, accuse your brother of being your enemy, accuse your brother of killing you during the war, which never happened. The people I said I can testify as to what happened during the war. They told them, stay one Nigeria. They said one Nigeria, the war gone down. Even with the flags. Just like at Lekki. What happened there? You're not Nigerian enough. The politics is so deep. You have been colonized. Physically, mentally, and psychologically. This is why all these people in the military, they are a waste. They are a byproduct of Britain. And will never listen. They will never understand what is happening. They themselves that are in the military will become slaves. Their children will be slaves. Their children will pay the debts their sponsors are heaping upon them. Hello, Major General. You are not free. Major General, you are not free. You are indebted to the Western world. Lieutenant Colonel, Captain, Commander-in-Chief, you are not free. You are a tool and you are being used. You cannot reason, but those that reason, you slaughter. They psychologically wipe you out. They mentally drain you. You cannot think. And if you want to think, they throw a cover at you. Can you do this? You said yes. Okay. Which way? You said to the right, they said no, to the left. If you go to the right, you'll fall into the ocean. If you go to the left, you'll be on the land. And then you wait until you find a means by which you can go to the right, that is the ocean, that we can be able to save you. Psychologically, they have won. Mentally, you're not alert. You cannot ask why. Physically, you're a zombie. You're just walking around. If this young man can think about the debts being heaped on Africans, and he is telling you, we the generation, we've had enough. Is there anybody shooting at them? And the African countries will be proud to send their delegates to go and negotiate for more debts. To go and negotiate for more borrowing. The resources are in your continent. You are very rich. You are supposed to be the lenders. You are supposed to be lending them money. No, they are there extracting your resources and asking you to sign more agreements. And you see the baboons sitting, moping, cannot mentally challenge the reason why they are there. You are an oil producing company. You are into oil business. You refine. You go to where the resources are, to those countries. You extract those minerals. How much are you paying them? After extracting, the people you're extracting their minerals are already owing you. How come? Why should that be? And there you go borrowing. Mentally, you are incapable. They have recolonized you. They have their eyes on your wealth.
Hi, so what's going on here?
We're outside the Mayfair Hotel in London, where activists have locked on to the doors, glued on, and they've also dropped a big banner saying "End Oil Colonialism." So that's what's going on here. There's the Africa Energy Summit taking place right now with some VIP guests, big CEOs from some of the largest energy companies in the world, and delegates from across Africa. And what they're going to be doing here is making new deals and contracts, and they're basically using energy, whether it's oil, gas, sometimes renewables, but it's a tiny percentage of it, mainly oil and gas. They're using energy as a lever to extract the wealth from African people, from right underneath their feet. What happens is it drives nations into debt. You can see this right now. Benin, Burkina Faso, the Gambia, Ghana, Guinea-Bissau, Togo, Senegal, Niger, Nigeria, all of these countries are in debt distress. That means so much of their debt is, so much of their GDP, what they're making every month, what the state's making is being paid back to service debt to the rich nations. And so right now what's happening is that, and energy is the lever that they're using to extract more of that wealth. And that debt is putting future generations, they're making future generations pay, and we're not seeing any kind of development. That's the lie that they're going to be spinning, that this is all about development. But as has been going on in Africa for literally hundreds of years now, this is conscious underdevelopment of Africa. And it's absolutely terrible. And we're trying to send a really, really clear message that our generation, the people coming up now, we do not believe that a country needs to grow forever. That is completely insane. That is sickness. That is greed. What we're asking is they stop. They must stop. Because they have a debt to pay. And if they don't pay it willingly, it will be taken from them. More and more people are taking to the streets. And that's absolutely right. We need to absolutely transform our systems right now. And so a conference like this shouldn't be taking place. And if it should all be about justice for Africa. And that means cancel the debt, give back the land, pay loss and damage, repair the damage that's been done. No more oil.
You got it. You see why I'm telling you that Biafra land is the epicenter. The pipeline that runs from your village across to the Sahara to the Moroccan shores, there onto Europe. And they're telling you African conference. As if they're going to do you a favor. You already own them. They extracting your resources and you are owning them. You have been owning them since they colonized you. French countries, those countries colonized by France are waking up. And these companies are the ones responsible for the destabilization of African countries. With the enormous wealth, they bring arms, pour them in for you to roast yourself, for you to toast your brothers, for you to destroy your villages, for you to kill and not be a challenge to them. Do we get anything out of it? Do we learn our lessons? Let me give you another take. Because when these people want to kill our African leaders, this is what they do. BBC. This is what they do. They run a documentary on the leader. Maybe they have asked for a deal, which he didn't do. Now, they will plot a coup. And to plot a coup, they must find a reason. Listen.
Tonight, the story of a tyrant, possibly the worst in the world. He's vicious, he's venal, and he's robbing his country blind. His country is an African hellhole called Equatorial Guinea, and no one would have ever heard or cared about it if they hadn't discovered vast oil deposits just offshore. So much oil, in fact, that at the rate this tiny country is growing, in 10 years it could be the richest in the world. The trouble is, most of the oil money is being pumped directly into the president's pocket. He's living like a king while his people starve. The two-bob, tin-pot tyrant who runs this tiny African backwater gets around with an entourage worthy of a superpower. And he is just about the most horrible despot in the world today. President Teodoro Obiang.
Hold on. Did I hear you right? Did I hear what you said? Did you all hear him? Yes, let's go back.
Tonight, the story of a tyrant, possibly the worst in the world. He's vicious, he's venal, and he's robbing his country blind. His country is an African hellhole called Equatorial Guinea. And no...
Are you people not robbing us blind? You just had one. Even your own citizens are complaining about. You see the role of BBC. You see how they kill Africans. You see what they do to us. He's not contented with what he has. He's not contented with what Britain has been doing to African countries. All of a sudden, the discovery of oil in Equatorial Guinea has made the president a monster. Entourage. Don't we have entourage in all the places? When the queen goes, what does she go with? No, they are blind. They can't see that. They can't see it. And listen very carefully. Listen. You might learn something.
No one would have ever heard or cared about it if they hadn't discovered vast oil deposits just offshore.
Oh, the discovery of vast oil just offshore.
So much oil, in fact, that at the rate this tiny country is growing, in 10 years it could be the richest in the world. The trouble is...
In 10 years it could be the richest country in the world. Okay. You remember Biafra? You remember Harold Wilson? If Biafra is left to survive, if Biafra is left to thrive with all the vast resources, nobody knows what they can do. With Russia and France around them. They are afraid. So it does not matter how many that are killed, how many Biafrans that are killed. They will not let Biafra stand. You see the policy that is still going on. Can our people reason? Can Africans reason? And as he just said this, today they are holding Energy African Conference, Mayflower Hotel in London.
Most of the oil money is being pumped directly into the president's pocket. He's living like a king while his people starve.
Have you run a documentary on Nigeria? Have you? Where the oil wells be in the hands of individuals from the Fulani and they are pumping the money in your pocket. They are funneling the money to you and we are owing you. Nigeria continue to borrow and borrow and borrow, but you cannot run any kind of forum on Nigeria. You cover up. Genocide was committed on Biafrans. You cover it up. Watch what will happen in Togo, which is of course France. All of a sudden, British eye, the eye of Britain is there. It's all over there.
The two-bob tin pot tyrant who runs this tiny African backwater gets around with an entourage worthy of a superpower. And he is just about the most horrible despot in the world today.
Entourage of a superpower. That means the superpowers are the only ones that are allowed to have an entourage. Read between the lines. They do it, you can't do it. They don't want you to be equal to them. That's all it means. They don't want you to enjoy your wealth. How can a tiny country of Togo be left with all these vast resources? Nigeria. Anything that, if Nigeria don't disintegrate as quickly as possible, the recolonization will be complete in just a few months.
President Teodoro Obiang Nguema Mbasogo. His people are amongst the poorest on earth, and he's amongst the richest.
This is one bad place. It's had one of the most appalling human rights records probably in the world. Regular torture, regular extrajudicial killings.
Really? Really? Our people. This is the devil talking. This is the devil talking. Where are the African leaders? Nowhere to be seen. Nowhere to be heard. They make the policies and they shove it down your throat.
Until people found oil, nobody was really talking about Equatorial Guinea.
The oil here is attractive because it's non-Arab, non-OPEC, non-Muslim, and the rigs are well out of reach of the pesky natives. The main island of this tiny nation is in what detractors call the armpit of Africa. A small Australian company, Rock Oil, is drilling here, but it's mostly American giants, particularly ExxonMobil. To begin with, they gave Equatorial Guinea, the oil's owners, just 12% of the oil revenues. The North...
Wait. Your resources, your own resources, they are giving you 12%. And they are taking 82%. And they are calling your leader a monster. You see, the two people, the two countries. This is why our leader is being held. They are not talking. They are talking about human rights. Britain is violating human rights of Nigerians, especially Biafrans. People are being murdered every day. Even their BBC media cannot run it. But they are seeing that of Equatorial Guinea. I don't know what to tell you.
Is more like 60%, according to Alex Vines, an African specialist with the Royal Institute of International Affairs.
Initially, the oil companies gave Equatorial Guinea a really bad deal.
They took advantage of him.
Certainly to start with. The government of Equatorial Guinea had not a clue what it was dealing with at the time.
The main square in the capital is a quaint throwback to Spanish colonial times. Elsewhere, the city is mostly a slum, with little running water and essentially no sewerage. The government stopped us filming here, but we managed these shots from our hotel window.
Oh yes, the angel. You're talking about Spanish colony and French colony. What about Nigeria? This is in detail. I can't finish it today. I just want you to see the propaganda of BBC. That's really what I'm doing. To see why our people are being held in bondage. Why our leader is being held. And is very sickening. Is very disappointing. Upon all the crimes being committed on Biafrans, Britain will not run it. We are sending them messages. And the report they are giving you is very scanty. Let me run this to you. This is what BBC said. You saw what happened in Sokoto. You saw what happened in Sokoto. This is what BBC News said. After the killing of Deborah Samuel, a Christian second-year student in the northern Nigeria city of Sokoto on Thursday for alleged blasphemy, fake news and disinformation have been widely shared on social media. This is Britain reporting. BBC. A war of words erupted on Twitter. This is what they are reporting. A war of words. Fake news. You see how vague that statement was made. In other words, they're telling you we don't even know if students were killed. We don't even know. A war of words erupted on Twitter and Facebook. Some Muslims and Christians in the country within each side accusing the other of intolerance and extremism. Did you get it? I broke it in half so that you will piece it together. And now let me put it together for you. A war of words erupted on Twitter and Facebook between some Muslims and Christians in the country, with each side accusing the other of intolerance and extremism. In other words, the Christians and the Muslims are religiously accusing each other, whereas the BBC man knew that or knows that the Fulanis, the Muslim killed a Christian, but it's too difficult for them to state that in order to preserve their image. Two days after the killing, a peaceful protest in Sokoto turned violent with demand for the release of the suspected killers. That is what BBC will write. Did you see anywhere they showed you the pictures? The destruction? Did they report about the bombings in Kanu? They did not. This is why we are embarking on war. War of media. And to say more about that, even the perpetrators cannot be honest. They cannot tell the truth. They cannot. After this, I open the phone line. Listen to it. They justify the killing of Christians, and they cannot own their barbarism. They will try to deceive you.
But something happened in the school.
So maybe the person that...
Sir, let's get this right. Something happened in the school.
I told you there's nothing happened in that school.
No, can we get this right?
There's nothing happened in that school. I was there.
Okay.
I was there. I was there myself.
Hang on a minute.
I'm not tall. I was there physically.
Hang on a minute.
Yes, sir.
Well, we saw pictures of pupils that were blooded from the school. That means something happened. But the welder's shop that you said the...
No, definitely.
Hang on a minute. Let me speak, sir. Please, I beg you, sir. We just want to get to the end of this.
Okay.
The welder's place that you said the gas explosion happened, nothing happened to the welder.
Yes.
But the students, there were pictures of students that were blooded. So how did that come about? The epicenter of the explosion, which is the welder's place, nothing happened to the welder. But the students in the school opposite were blooded. How come that happened?
As I'm talking to you, I cannot say a single person that was blooded in that school.
Really? Really? That will tell you that bombing, government sponsored. This man can claim to be at the site of the bombing. That means he was hiding somewhere to supervise the bombing. That means all those dead children are nobody. Nobody was killed. He saw no dead bodies. Wow. Let's listen.
And I was in the front of that school, opposite to the scene of the incident. So I cannot see whether the explosion hit the welder or not. That's the work of God. So that's the work of God. You see,
the work of God. Oh, you use the name God. Did we attack you for calling God when you said something that is not right? And you don't want to hear God, but you're using the name God. Poor children. This is the first time I've seen a Rise News stand up to do a little bit of journalism. The only thing is that you could have been at that site, send people there. You have correspondents on the site. That's what you failed to do.
You can see, you can have a motor accident, but the whole people may die. One can escape, and can escape without any single wound. So that is not an excuse. God can do miracle. God can save that man.
Well, Dr. Julie, just calm down. We're not harassing you. Just take it easy. Now, I need you to tell us.
No. I'm normal. I'm normal. Yes.
I need you to calm down. Don't worry. We just want to get the truth for the benefit of the Nigerian public. Now,
but why insisting that it must?
No, we're not
it must be a bomb blast.
No,
when we at the scene are telling you exactly what, and you are only acting on those that come upon you.
No, we are not insisting on anything. We just want clarity. Okay.
Okay.
Now, okay. Let me ask.
Okay.
What, as the man in charge of emergency, response and all of that in Kanu State, I guess your colleagues in other states face the same challenge. When crisis occurs, when there's an emergency, you guys are summoned to come and help, rescue whatever you can still rescue. But in Kanu State, are there specific rules with regard to safety, a building code?
Leopard never changes its spot. This man diverted the attack on this minister and shifted it away. He has been playing that role for a very long time. When somebody is asking very important question, he jumps in. Oh, don't attack him. Don't attack him. He might melt. Don't attack him. See the lies. Now, can all of you piece together this analysis? How it started, the propaganda, why they are holding our leader. There's another one the BBC said this morning about our leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, and Liverpool. He really, the BBC guy discounted Nnamdi Kanu as a British citizen. He said he was very well treated in the prison, enjoying football match, Liverpool. And he went away to call him a secessionist. BBC. Two major faults. This is why we'll not let them out the hook. The call number is +1 484 767 0848. +1 484 767 0848. Live broadcast from Radio Biafra USA. We fear nobody. If a young British man will attack the Energy African Summit, what's holding you back? What are your representatives doing there? What is their role? Can they think? They'll be given a raw deal and they'll run back. They will run back. Caller, your name and where are you calling from? Please turn off your radio.
Bless you. Bless all IPOB family member. Bless our able leader Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, wherever he may be. My name is Simon Arenugo, calling from America, Spain. Mazi, I had all your analysis and what you said, but the second thing that caught me is the thing you say BBC reported about, or what they are saying about our leader is in prison enjoying watching TV. Is it a British man that said that, or BBC, or BBC?
It is British journalist, Simon Anyanugo, British disinformation journalist, gave that report.
Mad people. They are mad. What is TV in the prison? You know, these people, I don't know what they take us for, but I don't blame them. He's a journalist. What makes him tick more than the ones we are reporting? Well, we have known who they are, even from the 1966. I don't know the people that called the coup that the men of 66 wanted to rescue Nigeria. Is it not British megaphone or how our leader called them? I don't know the people that call it Ipob. So we shouldn't be listening to what our enemy are talking about them. But if they talk, anyone will like, we hit them.
If I have go raise money, no
wahala. These people, they will know who they are, and we shouldn't be taking them as them God. They are nobody. The blood, the red cell that flew in us is something that flew in them. They are not great as they think they are in anything. We are watching them closely, but those that fought the children of God, they are not here to talk about it no more. As the British hate us, so will we hate them. What did we do to these people? What did we do to them? Nothing. But Mazi, what the Fulani is saying, in Nigeria, it is an oath and it is a normal thing. I'm not aware of it. And he will never see the children that they are dead. He will never see the people that were with blood. Fulani man, the last record he played. This is the kind of people we are in with. People that, when they talk about this Takia, some of our people don't understand it. That is what Nigeria is. You must be a monster to be a good Nigerian. To deny the truth, see red and call it white. So, but we are watching them, following them. We have let them know what is our agenda and what we want to do. And any of them playing game, all these candidates, sorry, Mazi, I want to let those that call themselves Nigerians. She have been in Nigeria since this democratic dispensation, since 1999. How many times have you seen these numbers of candidates and the price they are paying to collect the tickets and people withdrawing? That is to show you Nigeria is for grab. Buhari is dead. Buhari is a dead man. This thing they are showing you, they are packaging when they want you people to see. Their package wanting bring you called Buhari. It's not Buhari. Our people, let us secure our place and wait for these people. We want to go home and we are out. A time will come when we need to set up our own checkpoints to monitor who are coming to our place. Mazi, thank you for giving me this opportunity. We are waiting for them. 26, we're going to be on court again and see what they're going to do. I had that Labaran or whatever, which one of them didn't come to court. Mazi, there is commotion, there is confusion, there is disagreements in the camp of our enemies. What we are here is total freedom, not Igbo president in my foot or the Biafra. Sign off from here.
Thank you, Mazi Simon. Thank you very much. The call number is +1 484 767 0848. +1 484 767 0848. The African Summit on Energy. They're extracting. The oil companies, they take bulk of the lion's share and give you a little bit. And that which they give you is still not good enough. They've given you too much. If they can take 82% and look for more, what will 12% do for a tiny country of? That is a question for you. Call out your name and where you calling from.
Mazi, my name is Iyke, man. I'm calling here from USA.
Welcome, Iyke, man.
Oh, thank you. They call him Iyke, but the real my full name, is Iyke, man. But you can call me Iyke. It's still the same thing, Iyke or Iyke. but
you're not too fast in calling Igbo name. That's okay. I got you.
Yeah, in our own place they call it short to Iyke. Iyke, but it's the Iyke, man. Mazi, good morning from here, and good morning, fellow Biafrans. Good morning, our Mazi Nnamdi, our leader. Good morning, everybody in Biafra land. Mazi, I want to make things clear to our people because it sounds like they don't understand what we are shouting and coming here every day and keep alerting them and let them know exactly what's going on. Nobody get paid to doing this job. We're doing it in the sake of love that we have from them. Nobody getting paid to do this. We have job here to do. We go our own job here. Then after we go our own job, as soon as we look on the media and I see what's going on there, how they're slaughtering our own people, we cannot keep silent here, letting all these foreigners from Sahara Desert, from all the way to West Africa, all these terrorists, hardcore terrorists, flooded by terrorist men in Asurok, which is Buhari. The man is dead. I know what their plan is. Their plan after this, they think they're going to have a presidential election. After that, they're finally going to come back and tell them the man is dead. As they always lie and deceive. This going to happen. They're going to mention the man because in the Muslim law, they don't have a right to review any corpse. All they have to do, they tell you and they bury the person. The same way they do the other deadly man. They catch a coronavirus. They just bury him and mention there was buried or whatever. Nobody knows who's they buried. That's exactly what's gonna happen coming down 2023. Because this man have committed a lot of crime, committed a lot of genocide in Biafra land. First of all, let me clear this to our people. Your IGP is a Fulani, the Custom Control Officer, Fulani, the Army General, Fulani, all these people, the DSS headmen, Fulani. Then it comes to the Biafra land. They're going to have the state IG, another Fulani man. Don't you guys think they have something in my plan for you guys in our own land? Don't you guys think they have something planned? Is there anywhere you can look around they cannot find any Igbo man or any Biafra man to be an IG in his own state? I'm talking about his own state. I'm not talking about the people over there in the terrorist Kaba in Asurok or whatever. I'm talking about in your own state. Look at the bomb that happened in Kanu. They come over and tell you there was a gas blast or whatever. That's clearly a bomb they set up in elementary school. The children, can you imagine your children was stolen in that school and see this type of thing? And when you go over there to receive your child and you see it was somebody, all these terrorist people set up a bomb to kill your children. I'm talking about this politician in Biafra land. Yesterday in Yoduduwa land, the Yoruba land, there was Okada man killed the innocent person. So they make a law that there is no more Okada. They protest. You guys know they killed about 6 police right there. Oduduwa people, all these terrorist Fulani, they flooded in the so-called Zoo Nigeria, from all the way from anywhere in West Africa. You have a president, the one that dead, the dead man in Asoro, open mouth and tell you guys any attack in Boko Haram is attack in the north. You see the way they suppress all these Hausa people. They already suppress us. They already suppress all these politician people in Biafra land, in eastern region. They already suppress them. So now they put all this Fulani IG in the Biafra land to have them killing all these youth. Yesterday there was a guy that was arrested that was paraded as the ESM. This guy is the actor, a musician, as success. They paraded him as ESM. Then who the hell know that they paraded this person as ESM? And how did they know that this? Because they have the IGP Fulani man doing his work that was told by the cabals, by the terrorist people. They're doing their work there because they're gradually killing our innocent boys, killing our youth gradually, and all these politicians, you can stay blind, allowing all these Fulanis and all these criminals and all these terrorist people because they flooded them. Because they came in the Biafra land to do whatever they're planning to do, and we send them out. Now they put them in the uniform. They tell them all this NATO, whatever terrorists call themselves, or Northern Ed or whatever nonsense. All these terrorist people talking about themselves and Northern Elders. Those guys is not even from the so-called Nigeria. All these people that are not from Nigeria. The stupid man in Asorok already tell you guys that these people they're not even the Nigerians. They are Fulanis trying to take over the country. And they want to take over Biafra land by the militaries, by the police, by the soldiers, and all these politicians, Igbo politicians, Eastern region politicians, and you guys keep quiet, and these people keep kidnapping our youth and killing them, and nobody, even though they commit a crime, you tell them there is no judge or there is no law that can make a case and figure out whether this person committed a crime, and they kill him and nothing, and they come over and justify it. And you guys keep quiet, they're killing innocent youth, and they're killing everybody, innocent youth, and there nobody believe in the land. Don't you know, guys, you are on the war? These people already declare war. The first time they kill innocent person, that shows up they're declaring a war. It's about the time that you guys send all these people and out and figure out how to make our Biafra land a better place. You're talking about insecurity. All these governors, you guys the one bringing insecurity because you know what to do. And you guys know who the hell these people bringing all this insecurity in our land. Is the IGP, Fulani person he put in the Eastern region in the state. He's not even an Asorok. He's the person that you guys put in the state as the state IG, a Fulani man, a terrorist man. There is no way to find out where this man came from. Where is the address? Not they just bring it from Abuja, from Asorok, from terrorist person and put it right there. You can stay quiet and clap it. And he's doing a good job. It's about the time all these governors, you guys are talking about this governor. Yes, I'm talking to you guys. Wake up and you guys should stop killing our youth. You guys should stop killing our innocent youth for God's sake. Send all these terrorists back in where they came from. Figure out to do investigation, invaded them, figure out who these people came from and where they're from. Figure out what their state and where they came from. And they cannot bring anybody and put him in the Imo state or whatever state, even Anambra, any state in the eastern region, and point them to the IGP. It's about the time that you guys stop all these killings, because all these killings that are going on today is you guys governors, is you guys House of Assembly in the eastern region, especially Imo State. You guys are the one killing our youth. You guys are the one killing our youth, and you know the people that killing our youth. Is this terrorist in uniform? Is this terrorist in Asorok? You guys should stop killing our youth for God's sake, and I'm saying it loud and clear. For other reasons, you see our women that went to Asorok, they went to Abuja to protest. You see what they do to elderly women, all these politicians, you guys keep quiet and see what's going on. And that's sending a clear message that we are at war. And we should protect ourselves at any cost. And you guys keep quiet and keep clapping as about politicians. If they kill all of us, let me put it out, if they kill all of us, don't you guys think you guys gonna be the next? Don't you guys gonna think you're gonna be the next one to kill? After you go to another country, you still gonna come back to that country, you still gonna come back to Biafra land where you from. No matter how long you stay, wherever you think you're gonna stay, that place always gonna bring you back. It's about the time that you guys wake up, and all these terrorists in Asorok, you guys should release our mother. You guys are terrorists because you don't have any right to touch our mothers, to tear gas them on all these politicians. You guys stay quiet. The Fulanis already suppress all of you guys. You guys does not have anything. They sleep with you guys. They do everything they want to do with you guys, and you guys come over and you guys open mouth and talk. You guys open mouth and talk when they're sleeping with you guys, because you guys have become a slave, a completely slave to them. There is no politician in Eastern region that can open mouth and say something. Look at what happened in Sokoto, and they do all these protests after they kill a young lady that was innocent. And they have the mind to protest, and there's no single police, there is no single army come over to stop it. Look at what they do in Kanu. Look at what they do in Abuja. There is nowhere to find them, but you guys have the right to bring all these terrorists in Eastern region and all this security, and you guys call Senate. All these governors, all these politicians in Eastern, you guys are the ones killing our youth. And it's about the time our youth to rise. You guys should rise, and you guys cannot keep quiet and let these people keep killing you guys, because anybody that dies, his own is gone. I have a friend of mine who died in an accident here. He's gone. And I can't believe what happened, that anybody that came of this world, and once you're dead and you're gone, there is no, all these pastors or whatever they preach, there is no another second life. You die, you're gone forever. And you guys should stop all this killing. Rise and make it something to put a stop, because these politicians, they already become a slave. They're doing their job. You cannot trust them anymore, because they're killing us. They're killing the Biafran youth. Clearly in your pro eye, they're killing the Biafran youth. They're importing all these terrorists. They're importing them to our land. It's about the time we stop and rise and put a stop for it. And our mother, they hold, they should release them. You see what they're doing right now? Even in Oduduwa land, you see how they're importing all these people driving Okada. These are food soldiers. These are food terrorists. No place to find where these people from. No place to find where they came from. They closed the border in the south. I'm talking about Oduduwa people right now. They closed the border in the south. But over there in the north, over there by the Niger border, whatever the border they have, they keep it open and slaughter and bringing all these people in. That's their gate. They keep that gate open. There's no place to find the custom over there. There's nothing to find over there. They keep influencing all these people with the deadly weapons. And you guys kept quiet. They closed the border in the south, and everybody kept quiet. And this dead man, these terrorist people in Astorok, destroying every single life in that country called Zoo, Nigeria. And you guys kept quiet. It's about the time that you guys protest and open that border, because they cannot keep one border closed and keep their own border open and flooding all these people. If you invading your own mother's land, your own citizen born in Yoruba, they keep invading your whole entire land. The same thing go with the Biafra, because they invaded them and they're bringing all of them everywhere country called Zoo, Nigeria. You guys should rise up. I don't care whether you are east, you are south. It's about the time everybody rise up and stop all these people, because they have a plan. They have a serious agenda that was clearly for even a little kid that was born today, seeing it. We are here saving life. We are not here to destroy life of anybody. Is that so-called Zoo, Nigeria? We are waking everybody up so that life will be saved. These people have a mission to kill every civil living soul in that country. Everybody should be rise. That border should be open. That land border should be open. These dead people, these terrorist people in Asorok do not have a right to close one border and keep another border open. They want to close the land border, they should close every land borders. They cannot justify. I don't know how you all these people, politicians in the Yoruba, how you guys see this and keep quiet. You guys should wake up and open that borders, because they've done a lot. Their mission is about their leadership. You see what they did in Yoruba? The police, they killed a lot of police Yoruba people yesterday by all these foot soldiers. Nobody knows where they come. They kill, they go. The same thing they do in the east. They come and slaughter, they go. Yeah. They take one IG out, they bring another IG in. They keep doing the same thing. We have to stop these people. Biafran people, we have to stop them. These politicians are slaves. They slept with all of them. They don't have mouth. You know, when you do something wrong and you know you don't have mouth, they kind of keep giving a slave, and they keep giving a pass to them that keep them doing their job. We have to stop them. They're kidnapping us, they're killing our youth, for God's sake. They're killing our youth. We have to stop these people. Every day is another innocent person showing and they're parading the person. And they kill, who knows how many they kill? They kill about 5.something million and they keep killing us today. We have to stop them. Mazi Iyke, I will leave it right here. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Thank you. The call number is +1 484 767 0848. The broadcast is in detail. they are having African Energy Conference in London. For which energy? They are the giants. They extract the oil and give you a percentage. When I talk about mentality, you heard one of the commentators say that the president of Togo don't even know what he has. He got a raw deal. You want us to believe that? Call your name and where you calling from.
Good morning, Mazi Iyke.
Good morning from here. Go ahead.
Yeah, well. Yeah, my name is Chukwemana. I'm speaking from my location. I greet you once again, Mazi Iyke, for your effort every day towards this journey. I greet my leader and our leader, Mazi Kanu, the only truthful and honest human being existing on the black race. I greet him. He's a great man. Yes, I want to start from the clip you played about maybe it's a TV, somebody is asking a Fulani man, he's trying to dance from one corner to the other one. You see Nigeria, I don't know what will be happen if not our leader in Nigeria. Because I'm trying to understand that black people has a very big problem in their brain, the way they reason and the way they think. I learned it from our leader, Nnamdi Kanu. Because when I see what is going on in Nigeria, I weep for black race. Okay, look at BBC. They will employ Igbo people to give the money for them to destroy their people. And they collect the money, defending their enemy, doing all manner of things, with hope that they are doing good things, not knowing that they are killing themselves for nothing. If you go to the side of saboteurs, they are collecting money to destroy themselves. And they are thinking they are getting money or they are feeding themselves for evil money. And they are killing themselves. Not only themselves, they are killing their children. They are killing unborn generation. What a shame of black people. When I'm thinking about black people, I don't know where to start and where to end. I'm trying to understand that the most foolish black race on earth is Nigeria. That's the foundation. And most of them, you will see them in Igbo land, in Biafra land, in Yoruba land. This group of people, they claim they are educated, but they are foolish, they are useless, they are nothing. Corruption, stealing and looting have taken everything inside their brain. They can stay in a radio TV, blowing grammar, in FM radio, blowing grammar, but all of this, their brain is nothing. The illiterate Fulanese are more wiser than those who claim that they are professors. Look at how foolish the whole Igbos, the whole Biafrans. If you come to Nigeria, you will think, you will feel that Yorubas are educated. Igbos and Biafrans are educated, but all these are nonsense. They have no sense of reason. And our leaders have tried so much to educate this foolish group of people. And they are so much foolish that they cannot listen. They have no time to listen. Look at the damage that is in Nigeria today. These people cannot learn from the history of the past. Igbo people cannot learn for what happened from Azikiwe to today. Yoruba people cannot learn from what happened from Awolowo to today. The only people that is waxing strong is Fulanese. According to the Ahmadu Bello instruction to them, these people are fools. The Southerners are fools. They have no sense of reason. The Fulani will give you money. Then you deny your people. How many days you have to stay on earth here you die? And the destruction you created will last forever. How fool people, black people, you are shaming me. The British have studied Nigeria in particular and know that if they have somebody like Obasanjo in the West, that Obasanjo, when the Obasanjo will die, the destruction Obasanjo have created in their people over there is the thing that I don't know how to describe it. Somebody like Obi of Furniture is one of the British agents. This man cannot say anything. The Igbo race are going. Obi Onitsha is there. You can, how many of them you can talk? Edwin Clark is the other over there. These people, God gives you a grace to save your people. And you are so rude that morning have closed your eyes. And you don't know that one day you will disappear here. And all the money you stolen, you cannot take it to the grave. You leave everything. Black people are evil. I don't know how to start. Thank you, Mazi. It's not easy. It's not easy. Chiko Kikadama is our strength. All hail Biafra.
Biafra, thank you very much. That's the job we have to do. It is our responsibility. You had the little boy. This is my home. And then you had the youth, the British youth, talking about the African conference on the energy. They are not examining themselves. It's only focused on the African leaders and African resources. That's what they like to do. Caller, your name and where you're calling from.
Good morning, Dr. Alozie. Can you hear me very well?
I can hear you clearly. Go ahead.
Thank you, Dr. Alozie. In fact, I've got to be honest with you. I'm really tired of talking, to be honest with you. I'm beginning to wonder whether this our radio is actually getting to where it's supposed to go. And if it's getting to where it's supposed to go, Are people listening? But I'm beginning to fear that people who are listening are just members of IPOB. Because the general mass, even if you go to Nigeria, go to the east, and you do a little survey like I've done several places, and ask people, how often do you listen to Radio Biafra? You find out that these people don't listen to Radio Biafra. Very few people listen. And the people, you know, are not even aware of what is going on in that country. I gotta be honest with you.
They listen to Radio Biafra because when they don't hear it, they have their knowledge. I think
I said the people that listen are our own people, members of IPOB. I'm just telling you the truth because if people are listening to us and we are saying all these things, exposing all these calamities going on in that country, and people are still sitting down and behaving like nothing is happening, then something is wrong.
Exactly.
Something is very, very wrong. That's the point. That's the question I'm asking. If they are listening, you know, I'm questioning whether they are listening, whether our radio is reaching them, and if our radio is reaching them, and they are listening to everything we speak in this radio, and everybody is sitting and pretending like nothing is happening, then something is wrong somewhere. You know, I'm beginning to believe that this meat, this nama meat they are eating, is partly responsible. These people have conjured us into something like a zombie. That people are seeing death, facing them, and they are not doing anything about it. Can you imagine somebody that claimed to be a medical doctor lying over an incident? His duty as a medical doctor is to treat people, not to be politicized. But this man, just to tell you that no matter the level of education these people have, they have one agenda in mind, and that is killing us. If somebody like that will be defending God, an explosion that killed innocent people, and they say that he didn't see blood, he didn't see blood, and we are listening to something like this, and this idiot, just like you pointed out, that guy, you know, is a saboteur. He's a useless reporter. They call him Dr. Baki or whatever. And he's the one that's always doing that nonsense. Okay? You see how he deviated? He deviated from the incident. And then, you know, started asking about the building code. He's now trying to tie in that probably the building collapsed because of building code. That's where he's going before he cut him off. Now, the BBC, do you see how they reported what happened in Sokoto? They did not describe the main issue here, which is why was this girl killed? They make sure they sidetracked it. They never said anything about it. They don't want to tell you that the Muslims killed this woman because of the so-called fatwa they put on her, because they claim that she defied their Muhammad or whatever. They never said anything like that. They try to avoid it. That is how they work against us. Now, what I'm suggesting is this. We have to re-strategize. We have to re-strategize how this movement goes forward. Now is time that calls for alliance. You know, if it's possible to send an emissary or some representative to go and talk with people like Aya Debanjo, sit some Yoruba people down. If we can send a delegate, because our leaders, just like everyone is saying, they have been bought over, indirectly bought over, not willingly. What they did to them was bribe them or allow them to misappropriate the money that is allocated to their zones, and they have this EFCC. We said this several times. So these people, in order to save their head, will not dare challenge these people. Because the EFCC is there to round them up and throw them in jail, and the evidence they have collected. And it is the British people that gave them that plan. That's what they did to Zik. They tie Zik with borrowing, taking money from ACD bank to run his political party, which is LCNC. And they use that to try to jail him unless he forms an alliance with NPC. This is the same tactics that they use. They snare you into taking bribe or misappropriating the money, pretending like they don't know what is going, but they know what is going. Immediately you try to raise your head up. They say, hey, watch it. We have this and this against you. We will arrest you. Or when they arrest you, throw you in jail like they did also Kanu. They threw him in jail, brought him out, and everything, he keeps quiet. They tame him. That's taming. That's the way they're trying to tame Obiano right now. Okay? They're trying to tame Obiano. Obiano cannot get out of the country. And after threatening him with jail time or charging him, they cannot tell him, okay, we make you a senator. As long as you keep your mouth shut or you do what we tell you. And before you know it, you'll be drafted and made a senator. The same thing is going on. People should understand the movement of plan of this family. That's what they are doing to our people. So we shouldn't depend on them anymore. They are of no use to us. Okay? Even Peter Obi that is dancing around saying he wants to be the president. People shouldn't forget that Peter Obi was arrested with a trunk load of money. And then he was compelled to build that largest destination in Abuja, not anywhere in the east. The ShopRite, the largest ShopRite ever built, that they set on fire the other day. Because they know anything that is in Abuja or in the north does not belong to you. They can take it anytime they want. Whether Nigeria stays the same or not, they can take it anytime they want. Because you can't go there and claim it. There are people that abandon their houses in the north, run away, and they're now being occupied by animals and all kinds of idiots. I'm telling you the truth. I know people from my area that abandoned his house. He couldn't even go back to get it because of what the bandits are doing over there in the middle belt. They abandoned their buildings there, run away. They are not in the east. So what I'm telling you is this. We have to really wake up to what is going on. If we have to form alliance with any group that is going to shut down Nigeria and preventing anybody from going to polls, whether it's Minas or anybody that is fighting for anything that will help us to get what we want. Like I've always said, in war, there are no permanent enemies and there are no permanent friends. Alliances are built. You know, build alliance. Alliance is important. That's why they want to, the North has always said North. They don't want to divide themselves. Okay? They were trying to keep their alliance of this entire North together in order to do what they want. But I'm telling you that, the other side over there.
I'm sorry?
The other people over there.
You can't pick up over here?
Yeah. Sorry about that. So the point I'm trying to make is this. These people know what they are doing, and we are playing over it. I am telling you, I said it a long time ago. Anybody who thinks that Nigeria will go beyond 2022 is a fool. They have mapped everything out. You see what happened in Afghanistan? It's going to happen. You see the army is talking about going on strike. All these are well planned and well orchestrated. They will eventually surrender Kanu and Abuja to the bandits. They will take it over. Come 2022, if they are not successful in planting their man as the president, come 2023, the next thing is a takeover of the military by the bandits, just like in Afghanistan. And they will go on their rampage to conquer the whole Nigeria. Whether people like it or not, it's going to happen. And if they end up putting their own people, because they are zoning the two political parties now are zoning their presidency to the north. That is a continuation of status quo. They will maintain the security apparatus the way it is. They will be in charge of everything. And once they're in charge of everything, then they can decide your fate anytime they want to kill, they kill. And nobody will say anything. Even before the world will react, they would allow a 1 week of massacre, which will enable them to reduce everybody to the barest minimum. That is what's going to happen. Our people better wake up. They better wake up and see what is happening. I'm telling you, this man is right. 2022, Rapture is right. 2022, they will start. They already started the massacres anyway. It's going on. It is already going on. They are killing people. People are being killed everywhere, left and right.
But by 2023, early 2023, people will see what's going to happen in that country. People will be running for their life. They will have nowhere to run. I am telling you the truth. People will better wake up and strategize and try to form alliance right now. Alliance means having consultations with the Juduwa people, serious consultation, exposing the threat that is happening now. Imagine you ban a governor will pass an order that he doesn't want to take. Nobody will, these people will not obey it, and they will take to the streets and keep 6 policemen in the process. And you think people that are capable of doing this thing, that you play with them, and people every day you go out, you enjoy, you go to party, you go and drink and party, and they are looking at you, knowing that your days are numbered. If we continue to go the way we are going, you come and talk without action, serious, I'm talking about serious action. We as a matter of fact, we are done. The only people we have alive are people who are over here. I am telling you, and to go home with your friends, you can't even go to place saying you're going to that country anymore. Because you know what awaits you when you land there. That's all I have to say. May God bless you. Bye-bye.
Thank you, Ben. I enjoyed what you said. Our people are listening. They are not reacting. They are dormant. We take action. Their reaction is what matters. And there's systematic avenues or things that are being put in place. And it's one day at a time. One thing is when you say things to people, you watch how they react. It is our people that we are talking to. Caller, your name and where you calling from?
Dr. Chukwemeka Anoze. How are you, my brother? Yeah, thank you for taking my call. It's your brother who's the scavenger. I'm calling from Africa Sud. Africa Sud is South Africa. I greet my leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, a prisoner of conscience. Dr. Anoze, thank you for what you are doing for us. Before I go into my own comment, our brother, Ben Okafo, Jido Bigaka, when you talk about alliance, we have people in place who are negotiating for alliance, who are talking to the right people.
Mazi, don't go there. Just leave it alone.
Okay, sure. Let me leave it. Okay, let me leave it. The reason why I just talk is sometimes we must know that it's not that people are not doing, we are doing, and we should not call the name of anybody to go into alliance with it. Please, because sometimes you talk to a group of people, who have the airport, who have the international airport, who have the seaport. Anyway, let me not go there. Let's forget about that one. But our brother, please, don't be tired. Don't be tired. Some people are listening. Our leader went to went to court, and you see what happened there. Those people are listening when they say sit at home that one day when our leader is going to court. You see what happened in Biafra land. People are not coming out. So it's gradually getting to the detail. To myself, I'm praying now. My prayer has even gone to another extent that it's better for me. I'm just telling God, if, for instance, I die today, please don't take me to heaven where Nigeria is. Don't take me to their side. Please. If it's a border house there in heaven, or there is another area, if they are in the east, in heaven, put me in the west. If they are in the west, in heaven, take me down to the north of heaven. I don't know about people who have died already before, but I know that Usman Danfodo have died and Ahmed Bello have died. I don't know where they are. And Azikiwe have died. It's also in Nigeria. So, but I just ask God to keep me away from them. Because how can somebody, they lie with the name of God, they accuse even God's name. If somebody is saying that he is not sure that somebody died at the school, that he is dead, that he didn't see anybody who died at the school, still denying. And the BBC, the people who are made us what we are today, who are the ones killing us today. By the way, I called them today, Mazi. I wanted to tell Biafrans, if you are calling, maybe you are from South Africa, please, when you want to call BBC, don't put 20 rand. Don't put 30 rand. You must at least make sure you put at least 50 rand upwards or 100 rand to call them. Because if you go and put 20 rand thinking that as I'm talking to Mazi, that I can use 20 rand to talk to him. If you put 20 rand, you're not going to even finish putting you to the switchboard and answering questions, then they will cut the line will go. So I'm just giving clue. And if you are calling, I think the best number to call that you get correct, maybe direct this thing, is the one that end, the number that end, let me check at least the number that end on 130 2000. That number is far more better because they will answer you immediately. The other one, they delay. I asked them question because they asked me why am I calling. I said I want to lodge a complaint. And they asked me about what? I said about a group, a Biafra, Ipob, the indigenous people of Biafra that they are persecuting. They asked me why. Then I tell the lady, please, if you hear my language, if you cannot understand my language, I change my tone. If you cannot understand my language, please let me know so that I can speak well. And that is how I started. I said, okay, are you a lady or a man? He said, it's a lady. I said, okay. I pretend. I said, okay, that means you are my daughter. I'm sorry, maybe I don't know. Did you know about Harold Wilson? He said, no, he don't know about Harold Wilson. I said, okay. Harold Wilson is a British. I narrate, let me not go there. I told him what Harold Wilson said and how he did and what the British BBC did in Biafra, how they killed our people and everything. And I explained. They listened. I tell you the truth. The person I talked to first, I called the two number. I speak to a lady, then I went to another line and called a man called Neil. Neil is his name. He talked to me nicely. I start my story again, talked about other things. So they listen. But when you're calling from South Africa, I'm talking. Don't put 30 rand or 20 rand. You must start with 50 rand so that you can talk, express yourself well. That's the only way you can talk. So about what we are talking, you can see what the British are doing, the BBC and all. We have known now that they wanted to, I can tell you that nowhere we're going to run to. We are going to get Biafra by ourselves. We must fight Biafra by ourselves. We are the people on pain. No other race is on pain like we are. We are the only people who are feeling the pain. And we are the only people how to initiate, how to fight ourselves out before anybody can join us. We must do something that is unusual so that they can. And that is what we are doing. We thank ESN for what they're doing. We thank DOS and the Ipob. We thank Chike, Dushem and all. They are doing their job. And our women, like I told you, I talked to you in the morning. I said you Biafra women are very special women. They are lovely. They are people who fight for their husband. But I don't know why this crop of Obiano wives come into our life, who started slapping everywhere. He don't even talk to his husband because we know African women, Biafra woman. If his husband goes somehow, did something wrong, yeah, he got so many tactics. How he will cool his husband down, how he talk sense to his husband. Biafra woman, you must start that immediately now. Talk to your husband. Don't leave your husband to go astray. Because all of them, they are married. And I've already talked to whether they hear or they don't hear. We'll be talking. Their spirit will be beating them because we pray. Their spirit will be beating them. Their soul they will be feeling unconscious. They will be feeling guilty conscious because we have been talking and we want them to hear. Biafrans, if we talk from today to tomorrow, we will be talking. We are not going to be tired. There is no need for going to be tired. Only you dead. If you stop, then you die. So you must continue running until you get where you are going. That's the only thing. Biafrans, Biafra women, the job I'm giving to you, chase this woman called Katrola Nang. These are dogs, these are dancing. This woman that is disturbing you in their land, that is giving them false hope. Because she's the one telling the British that there is no problem, telling his government that there are no problem. First, this one, anywhere you see him, Jari Iyke, open your eyes for him. Don't fear. Don't say, what our men will say. We're not going to say anything. You are fighting for Biafra. You're fighting for your freedom. There is no gentle in freedom when you're fighting for freedom. When we get to Biafra, then those who will wear tie will wear tie. But we who will be wearing traditional wear will be wearing. Thank you, Mazi Iyke, for taking my call. Biafrans, I love you. IPOB members, share my blood. Bye.
Thank you very much. Thank you. Not like your name and where you're calling from.
Will be coming out via Ike program that is starting today, titled The Constructive Arguments. It's 5:30. As soon as he go off now, he will come on. Mazi, it's too bad. What is happening in our land is too bad. Mazi, do you know that El-Rufai is recruiting vigilantes? Because he opened his mouth and said it yesterday. They are being overwhelmed by the people they brought. He brought them. What is happening in Nigeria now? El-Rufai brought all of them. But in Biafra land, they are seizing our guns. They are killing our people, protecting their land. And you see those idiot governors. I heard what Ejike is almost crying, saying, Mazi, when you come to Imo State, especially in all axis, it's as good as burial ground. When you walk around the whole axis, especially in also areas, you'll be seeing dead bodies on the road, which is an abomination in Biafra land. And by tomorrow, I don't think the election will be their primary. They'll be doing their primary elections. And when we say there will be no election in Biafra land, in Imo, other people can do better in Imo. People think we are playing. But did you know about those students they kidnapped in Abia somewhere? Asking for ransom for each person 10 million. And it's still in December, you see people perambulating them, wanting to do campaign. I think we are overflogging this matter too much. I call it too much. I don't know, an eye for an eye. If we don't start it, all the saboteurs cannot give us. The problem we are having is our politicians in Biafra land. We don't care who it might be. We'll be comforting them now. From now onwards, if you know yourself, stay at home tomorrow. If you want to die, you go out. Because they are not helping us. Our problem is that our politicians. Where are those people from Imo State? Where are they? I'm acting every day by day. I want to say that I capture Imo State and all Biafra Agola. And this is why they are hitting every day by day. Hope for them. Don't our people know where Hope for them are married in seconds? Don't our people know there? The other he whether of course he ruling from Abuja now. He ruling from Abuja. Only those who some Wadi Yatanya and Yola. That Omuma he come from. Is the people not living there? This is Mazi. I want when I got to go out of we don't play. And finally, Mazi, what we need now is Russia and North Korea connections. Forget about this or do whatever. Mazi, we have done it before. Did you remember handshake? What happened? Except this new breed that is coming up now. this new breed, God will bless them. Let us see what will happen. They'll see what they want. But we must start from home. We must cleanse our home. Because we must start from home. Because they are bringing these enemies in our home. Look at Uzo yesterday, Mazi. Different Tata. They come, they burn houses, they kill people, and they go. Systematic extermination. But this is our population. Mazi, if all of us, I want to get work up revolution. I think this revolution is ripe now. I leave it. I'm chronic. I don't want to go for. I'm very annoyed now. Thank you, sir.
There we the call number is +1 484 767 3048. When we talk about our people, it seems like we are just drumming. It seems like we are just drumming. We are telling our people what is happening. That it seems like our people are not hearing. They are hearing. They are listening. But their reaction is not what you expect. The only time you know that they know what is happening is when it actually happens to one of them. Then they start calling you. Now you want Biafra. Call your name and where you calling from.
Yeah, I remain I'm calling from Tsu. Now, this information that I can already say now about the F5 trying to build up security in Kaduna State. This security. So now, the same security that they are killing our people because they are killing our own security. ESN is our own national security to secure our land. Then they are Nigerian are killing them. So that they are sending troops and whatever military they have to kill them. But now you want to set up security in Kaduna. Okay, let's see. Let us see what will happen. Let me set security there, and let our people allow the security to be working, and our own they will be killing our own security, and their own security will be working. The same security that they are fighting us, they are trying. That's because of this security they are killing our people. Because of this security, now we want to set up the same security in Kaduna State. I don't know what's wrong with our people. There's something I want to suggest to about the US inquiry line. This inquiry line, I think, if that's how they will do it, maybe to place it in our community radio, or every broadcaster will be calling the number, DOS inquiry number. So people will have that number. So they can report some important information there. Regarding this support now, we will report anybody that have link, because we need to clear start from home. Let us deal with the support from home first. So that inquiry line, people will be dropping information there. I know some people who might have some information that want to pass out, but maybe they would like to speak quality out like this. But if they have inquiry line, this inquiry line is supposed to be on every time. The calling number is all make it a jingle, so that the inquiry line will be ringing always. So people will have that inquiry line, so that everybody have any information can pass it there. So we start from there. We need to do something. We need to start doing something immediately. So we know how to deal with this in our support and the place there. Thank you. Thank you for our work.
Thank you very much. Yeah, the inquiry line, it used to be WhatsApp and all that stuff, and then, as usual, they started having problems. They don't want to hear us. They do everything in their power to cover us so that nobody will hear our voice. Just like they're going to Facebook, calling on Facebook not to listen to IPOB. It's interesting for FI to come and talk about establishing security apparatus, but they are descending on ESN. Anything done by Biafrans is not good enough. It's a threat to them. Your existence as a Biafran is a threat to them. Not to talk of your security ESN. As they want ESN, do they want their Sakada Shigede from whatever the name is? No, it's Biafra. And when you're quiet, they descend on you. Oh, they're not reacting, therefore let's finish them off. And then when they react, they say they are causing insecurity. So you're telling us don't do anything, just sit there, let's slaughter you. And the people exacerbating our problem are the politicians. Look at them running around in Abia that that they want to do election. And their daughters and sons are being kidnapped by the same foreigners. What are you contesting for? I gave you an analogy about the Biafran youth and the British youth. British youth is thinking about you. You that their parents and their business moguls are utilizing your resources to suppress you and indebt you. Put you in debt. You'll be in debt forever. Your children and your generation to come will be indebted to the British, to the world powers. But our people are busy running around talking about election. Who are they kidding? Who are they kidding? People must wake up. People must wake up. These things we are doing here are not jokes. We are serious. And sometimes when people empty their heart, we can't just attack them. They say the truth sometimes. And the truth is always bitter. We don't expect anybody to be selling nama or people dealing on a cow. Despite the warnings, despite the deadline, people will be acting as if it doesn't concern you. People are not serious. They don't know what they are facing. That's why they are not serious.